Hello everyone and welcome. Yeah, today is a bit of a turbulent evening. I hope you all had a good week. Um, yeah, sorry for no Victoria 3 today. Room is ill. And we kind of plan on doing Darktide, which we still will do, depending on, if Zeb also shows up. Because Agonia is also out of commission now. In literally the last 10-15 minutes, like cramped, and so it's more like really badly. So like we don't know when it will happen again or something, so she's just taking a bit of a rest right now. But yeah, I hope you all had a good evening, and a good week, and a good Friday, and nothing too turbulent happened. So this will probably be the first time for Zeb. So you know what? Let's just actually create a new operative. So we can do Arbiter or Hive Scum. They look fun, but we have a Zealot, we have a Veteran, we have a Zealot, so we can do Veteran, Psyker, or Ogryn. What would be a good class to pick? I kind of wanted to do a Veteran. So, classic pew pew shooty shooty. Not bad. I should have a few guns that are already on a good level for that, so... Why not? Let's go pew pew. I mean, yeah. Katie out. You know what? Really just basic Cadian soldier. That's actually kind of fun. Why not? It looks fine. Hey, Sophia. Yeah, so... Or... Oh, that was still downloading. Damn. Today nothing works. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Well, looks actually pretty good. Average height, yeah.
I watched a world die. 8,000 years of defiance gone in an eye blink. With it went some of the finest soldiers I had the honor to serve alongside.
Oh, okay.
Not for glory, not for victory, not even for defiance. Just because sooner or later, the void swallows everything. I learned something that day. No world, no bestie, and maybe no faith is impregnable. The agents of...
I mean, Kadiak. Choosing a Kadiak choice. Yeah, it's so funny that the picture for Kadiak is just a bunch of rocks in space. Stood long enough there, honestly. I was shocked to read that, no, Kadiak's gone now. I'm like, oh, wow. Abaddon the Harmless was able to do something, I guess. You know, considering... Okay, listen, here's the thing. The thing is, like, they always had, like, favorites. Perfection, you know? I know, the Ultramarines are, like, the ultra favorite of everyone. at Games Workshop apparently. They get everything, but like basically there was this idea that everyone in the Astra Militarum is just basically Kalia light, is except the special ones. And then everyone actually like Krieg the most. And then you had a few Steel Legion enjoyers. Understandable though.
Hello.
Oh hey Zep, how is it going? You still need to
Going all right.
your download is still going a bit.
Yes, 20 minutes.
Making a new character right now. Depending, what class do you want to play actually?
I have no idea. I don't know what the options are, and I could use this a loose overview. I guess.
Okay, honestly, that is not that's actually not that hard. Want to conclude operates, confirm and skip the prologue. I do not need to play that again.
Also, I'm not looking at stream because
it downloads. I know.
Because that slows down the download.
Fair point. No, we're probably.
By the way, I gave myself like a 2-hour headway of downloading.
Yeah, sometimes it can just be low, especially now at modern games like. So to actually play the Neo 3 demo yesterday, we actually downloaded overnight. So still need to tinker around with the tech stuff there because they have some optimization problems. But yeah, Agonia is not with us today because she just cramped her leg. And yeah, maybe she joins, who knows? I don't know. But yeah, the overview is actually pretty simple. You have like 4 to choose from, 4 classes. And just similar to Vermintide, some things are shared, like in terms of weaponry. Okay?
Okay.
I skipped the campaign. I don't need that for this character.
I don't fully understand what that means, but I guess I'll figure it out when it starts.
Oh, they have introductions and everything. It works. That is pretty easy to understand. Okay. But yeah, basically.
I actually had a small realization the other day.
Yeah.
Because up until recently, I had completely forgotten that Darktide had existed.
Oh.
But I remembered that I had actually watched some not early access, but like a pre-release from like some pre-release gameplay from some YouTubers, and I remembered. It just reminded me that I just remembered that I had seen it before and that it wasn't completely. It just completely slipped my mind for a while. I think part of it is just like they did their pre-release stuff well before the game came out.
Yeah, basically okay. So the masteries are shared. Oh, okay. What are they? I'm very confused how this is right now. Anyway, the thing is that they also just reworked so much of the game because basically it had the same structure as how's it called, Vermintide. So every 5 level you choose one of 3 perks. It's completely scrapped. Oh, hi bot. God. And basically they replaced it with full skill trees. So you kind of work your way downwards. The 3 perk thing is still here. So for example, the first is from me as a veteran I just made, what kind of grenade you have. You start off with a frag grenade, and then it can become a shredder frag grenade, crack grenade, or smoke grenade. So like that changes, like your grenade changes. Then your aura, which is like basically a buff you have around you when you're close to allies, changes. Then your ability gets changed. You can like have three, have the option between 3 changes there. And I think then there's like an extra keystone at the very end. But in between is just like a whole lot of other perks and stuff you can get from like minor stuff like just plus 10% range damage, or like 30% weak spot damage, carry 1 extra grenade, etc. Stuff like that. You know? So there's a pretty big variety in what you can do with that. But like the general focus is that so veterans is basically you're just some person from the Astra Militarum. Like you came from the Imperial Army, you have a gun, you have a shovel. Good luck. That's kind of your thing, you know? When did they get some what's out the so yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Like, you know how to shoot, you shoot. And wow, Zep, are you telling me a Zep fried this rice?
Yes. I've made like 5 variants of that joke today because of, in like all the different places I posted it. But no, I had leftover rice and I was like, shit, I need lunch. So I just kind of pulled the wok out and made.
It's very understandable.
I didn't have all the fixtures, so it was kind of scuffed. Just carrot, ginger, red onion, and a little bit of garlic with egg. And I kind of screwed up the first egg that went in there. But the second egg was good.
Well, it's at least something. But yeah, basically, a few things overlap. So, for example, masteries you have on... masteries are universal. Which means basically, when you use a weapon, you gain mastery level, okay? And with mastery level, you can unlock trait levels, and those you can then use to exchange masteries for like basically in a crafting thing. It's like, hey, get a trait that you don't like out, get the trait with the appropriate level that you want in, and so that's how you basically build yourself your own weapon. You kind of want to have like weapons that are just they have a certain stat spread. So like in the beginning it's more like just use what you have, but like then it's just looking at the armor each. Blah. I need to watch this cutscene again. I don't know, it's almost good, even. Lots of shovels that I get right now. And all with shitty spreads. Yeah, basically you usually want it so that it's like 80 on everything, but 60% on mobility, because mobility is kind of a dumb stat. So just to know what this means is like, that's the amount of like when you upgrade a weapon, they just get stronger up until that point of percentage point that you have rolled in the beginning. So yeah, this is the one thing where you have to gamble a little bit, and hey, the rest you can just modify yourself basically. But yeah, basically, veteran is like, you always have a, by the way, a melee and a shooting gun, like a shooter and a melee weapon. And how's it called? Like the veteran is mostly someone with like, you shoot and you do damage. with shooting. Okay. The zealot is like, you run into things and you do melee damage, and you're really good at that, and you have high survivability when you have like all your skills. Then you have the Psyker, who are like, Psyker, you do magic shit.
Yeah. I'm aware of what Psykers are.
They have a few
it's
things.
Like pseudo-magic stuff.
I think it's definitely like, flame stuff, and then you can change shit there. So it's not...
Yeah.
And then you can play an Ogren, which is just... Well, you're an ogre, so basically you're bigger. You can't actually be run over by certain things due to that. You can run things over, like I think your ability is just literally a dash forward that just runs things over. And you have a lot of special weapons because, you're big. You don't use the normal las gun. It's more like...
I think I'm more inclined to, like, probably check out the Ogren, the Psyker, and the Shooter.
I get you. Depending on what we have, I made a veteran. I can also make an Ogren or something. I kind of want to try to make.
I'll probably check. I'll probably check out the Ogren first. Maybe followed by the veteran. I don't know.
Honestly, the Ogren seemed fun. I just was like, you know what? Let's just do the shooty girl out of the way, and then later Ogren. Like, for example, the Ogren is also funny in that regard. Like, every class has their own grenade, right? So the Ogren just throws a box of grenades. Because you're so big, you can just throw the whole box.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's like, when you need to differentiate yourself from like Vermintide, it's like that's a good change. Like, it's weird shit, and you can just do stuff there. So yeah. By the way, if anyone from the community also is like, oh, Darktide, hey, and you have 2 spots open, you can surely join with a new character and help Zep with the ropes. Yeah. It's just, so that's basically an overview, but like, you can make a few different builds, basically, because, the talent trees are pretty diverse. So, like, I wouldn't say they're like, Payday 2 levels of you can go in absolutely weird ways. But they're like, you can have a solid configuration for a few things. Yeah. Definitely more than...
I'm looking at about 8 minutes left.
Nice. I wonder where my shit has gone, but
By the way, I discovered a game today.
Oh,
that
which one?
looks very interesting and fun. Menace. It's.
I think I heard about it.
It's an indie game. It's an indie game, turn-based tactics type stuff. Hooded Horse is publishing.
Okay, then it's good.
And Overhype is the developer.
I don't know who that is, but like, it's like...
They're the Battle Brothers devs.
Oh, right, Menace, the Battle Brothers. That's where I nerded from. Yeah, that sounded cool.
It's coming out on the 5th, and it looks it looks like my type of... So, like, I've seen a bunch of, like, squad kind of turn-based futuristic tactics games. Like, I've seen so many of them. Honestly, none of them have really hit the right balance of, like, having a squad and infantry mixed with mechs, machines, and tanks and so on. This looks like it hits just like the perfect balance for me. Combined with, like, having like a endless game loop, and like what looks like a decent and good RPG system.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking forward to this game. It was not on my radar until like today.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I have to be back in a second. Sorry.
Okay.
If you require Medicaid attention between missions, attend to it swiftly.
Have you been meddling with my terminal, Adron? I warned you about that.
I am quite sure I don't know what you're talking about. acceptable humor.
If you say so, my darling.
Attention all rejects. Just remember, I don't want to hear any complaints. Ever.
The wheel turns, 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 turns.
Silence. I will have silence.
Acknowledged. My regrets.
Okay, I'm back. Oh god, what an evening.
Literally spoke the same moment that Darktide finished installing.
I was about to ask. Took a bit. Yeah,
It was the exact second.
damn. But yeah, you do room ill, Agonia cramped leg, you download, take some time, and now, you know, my stomach just tried to kill me for a second. I'm like, yay!
Waiting for Explicator
Good.
Zola to present herself to me.
Very fun right now.
Working on it, Mom. I'll have her reported at the earliest opportunity.
See that you do.
I don't like launchers.
Oh, it's you.
I get it. Launchers are valuable for people who like modding and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I get it.
I don't need mod. I don't mod games. Who needs launchers? No one.
Even you can also mod games without launchers, but yeah.
I am a lodestone for blockheads today.
How may this humble unit assist you?
Still looking if I have maybe some better weapon here, but I don't think so. Don't think so. Seems to be alright for the beginning. But yeah, then, create a character.
Yep. Alright.
I have been reviewing your
Right.
record, Sergeant Major. Large sections of it appear
Veteran,
to be
Zealot, Psyker,
missing.
Ogren, Arbitrator, and Hive Scum.
Yeah, the last two are DLC.
Which war was
Yeah, I think
that,
I got
exactly?
those two for... Oh, no, yeah, no, I see it on there. Did I not get those? Because I thought they were handing some of these out for free, but who knows?
Nope. Those you have to buy. I'm probably gonna do that some down the line because like the Arbiter's class actually looks kind of fun because you're basically Judge Dredd with a dog, like a cyborg dog that can just pounce on enemies and hold them down, which is very fun. And the Hive Scum is like, you have a skill tree for your drugs. Like, yeah, you have a stim injector. You can just customize what kind of drugs you eat into your system. And that's the Hive Scum. Also, you have a lot of you have ranged weaponry that you use in melee range. So yeah, glass cannon shit. Yeah, though I don't have those yet. Too much money to be spent.
What's the thing about the like the backgrounds? Does it matter or?
It basically determines what kind of dialogues you get. Like they have a lot of interactions in the game, and depending on what your background is and what you what type of personality you pick, you have different voice lines.
I see.
It's quite literally just flavor, but kind of neat. They have fun stuff in there, like I think if you pick the anarchist personality on the Hive Scum, they will tell people that space isn't real. It's all fake. So yeah, and otherwise, if you make like, you know, a soldier from Cadia, well, you can get roasted because, you know, Cadia kind of went not good there. You saw Cadia.
No, I know I'm aware of Cadia.
Yeah,
just the customization options.
What did you find so funny then?
Am I to report that attempt
this is
steel at manufactory HL 1736
you'll see in a minute.
Well, techno-archaeologist.
Indeed. That is most unexpected.
You know what? I just
Traitors?
can I say though that
Aggravate and interfere.
the people that
Mayhap we must send some pre-servitors.
the game is talking right now, sorry, it just makes me go a bit bleh. But yeah, the game, the people that make builds for this game are just slightly unhinged when it comes to naming them. Like, you go on a website, like, you know what the top rated build is? For Darktide?
What?
Hive Scum build. Crackhead John Wick.
Oh, yeah.
And right next to that, Zealot. Zealot build that is just fucking hope. Pope Leo on the picture. It's like, god damn it. Or the Go-Go Gadget Demon Host Impregnated Kneecap Remover.
Trying to think of. I'm gonna randomize names until I see something.
Yeah, I also kind of do the same. It's just.
Oh, I like this one.
Okay.
Oh, I've got a prologue to do.
Yeah, that's not bad. Like, you know what? But people are unhinged. Other Hive Scum, but you mean Hive Scum builds are always drug jokes, but this one is just the Charlie Sheen build for Hive Scums.
Commodore, we're a little short-handed down in 8
Anyway.
36. You couldn't spare a few bodies.
Oh, sorry, my darling, no can do. They're all on high priority, need to know assignments.
Okay, Power Falcon Plasma. Ah, sounds good.
Okay, this heightened the raised perspective of just being a big guy is a little jarring, but I'll figure it out.
I mean, you're a big guy, so like you have to kind of live with the fact that you're tall now. I think that's always cool when a game is first person. Also, just says like, no. You also will experience it like you are taller.
Mm-hmm.
Lay aside your troubles. They mean nothing, and nobody cares.
Well, I should probably get another load of cola, else I will definitely. I had not enough sleep today. I have to say that. By the way, Gunya, how's your leg? Okay. We'll be right back.
All right.
Sergeant Major, I require access to the Strategium. Has it been attended to?
We should have the correct crypt key clearances in place, Mom. I'll get it confirmed.
See that you do.
Okay. Sweet caffeinated soda.
I've got what you need.
I will note these buttons that I'm pressing are not exactly Space Marine sized, which I guess makes sense.
Yeah, like this is probably the most non-Space Marine game ever. Because like,
which I appreciate because I hate. One of the things I hate about 40K is just how obsessed they are with like the continuity of like just constant Space Marines, nothing else.
Yeah,
Only
yeah, I get you. I was joking. I wanted to joke about that earlier. Like, you know, okay, Cadia was like, you know, the you know, Imperial Legion, and then, oh no, Cadia gets exploded, and then then the Ultramarines still save the day. So like, you just destroyed like the main world of one of the most popular main factions. And then you just still use it to shovel glory to the Ultramarines. What the fuck? Games Workshop. Like, it's not that I hate the Space, but I get you. I think the biggest difference is, I think really the part that makes Darktide so interesting is just the fact that, yeah, you're just a normal schmuck, basically. Like, you're literally in a penal legion. It's like, get shit done or die.
Yep.
It is a misunderstanding, I promise you.
See that it is settled. I do not wish to speak of this again.
You look like someone who needs to prove.
And also, like, you know, you fight, like, in comparison, it's, you know, demon hosts are like, you know, mini bosses that pop up, like, that can pop up in the levels and make you problems. Demon hosts are just like normal enemies in Space Marine 2. Like, I think that's probably the cool difference. Like, yeah, I like that both games exist in that regard as co-op games, because, like, yeah, Space Marine 2, you're a Space Marine, you eat demons for breakfast, and then there's like Darktide, where it's like,
yeah,
well, here's a demon, good luck, fuckers. And a normal, like,
I definitely like it better because, like, it's very. I find that it tends to follow to like be more true to lore in some ways, at least in regards to like how fucking scary just any demon is.
Yeah, and the or in or die is very much optional. Yeah, I mean, I do like that this is just more of a, you know, interesting side conflict. Like, you know, basically Mobius is one of those systems that I don't know if it was already a thing beforehand. Listen, it's been a while since I was like super deep into. I just kind of bounce off a bunch of the new. Well, I know the general gist. Like, basically, the Mobius system is like, it has hive worlds, it has farm worlds, it has a Nurgle insertion, you know, not good, but it's the whole, basically everyone is still fighting over the main city on the planet, because, like, the cultists, control certain parts, the other parts are controlled by cartels. You know, there's like, you know, the whole underground city stuff, who are also like, you know, they kind of are more interested in the business going, and right now the cultists are just making business bad, so like I guess they side with the Imperium, and stuff like that, because like Mobius has multiple legions. Like, we're fighting against like the like Mobius has multiple legions they have to support. They have like really good metal and armament factories, which are important, but also like they can't just send a Space Marine chapter here. So it's basically like, yep, it's the ship of penal people, and the, you know, Mobian division, good luck. Like, they literally say this conflict will take years. They're like they're quite literally saying, what?
My understanding is that years for a conflict in 40K is short.
Oh yeah, no, they years more in the sense of, they say the generations after us might have their planet back. Like,
oh
This is the whole, we are fighting a low-scale guerrilla war where we, where like, they enlist people from prison ships, or just pay hive gangers and the policemen to join up because they just need able-bodied people, and then they're also like, yep. Hey, even if you survive this and die of natural causes, you might not see the win against the cultists. And it's like, oh yeah, how very 40k actually. By the way, when you're in the ship, just tell me, then we can.
I just got to the ship, and I just had the mission to go to Iconium.
Ooh. Yeah. If it's breathing, give it a last gun.
I'm guessing I just need to get these done.
Exact right mentality, Sophie. If they're loyal and they're breathing, last gun.
Vigilance is the price of survival, and I intend to survive a very long time indeed. You will always be watched.
I mean, also they were like, hey, we have problems here, and they just literally have what they have on hand. That's like, again, maybe this conflict is going to be solved by some small Space Marine chapter that is able to just send a few people over, but even then it's rather gonna be, we're still gonna do the heavy lifting, while it's more like the Space Marines maybe clear out a bit. I mean, the other Mobian legions are just like not even in the system. Like, we know they have at least 8 legions, like Astra Militarum legions, and 6 of them are apparently not here. So, fun. But yeah, it's definitely very low key. Like, you mostly fight. It's mostly just human cultist, human warped by Nurgle, sure. And you know what the special enemy, the quote unquote more specialist standard enemies are in this game? Zep? Oh, deep in. Right.
Ah, that is unexpected.
Half of our port-side thrusters are no longer responding.
I will seek remedy in the Omnissiah's name.
See that you do.
Okay, basic training is done.
Okay. Yeah, it has a few more mechanics than Vermintide, I'd say.
It looks like it, but at the very least, it's better at telling you how to play the game.
That is absolutely fair, yeah. But like, I'd say the whole, oh, you have like a shield, I said it before, I feel like this game feels the closest now after reworks to like expanded Payday 1 and like in a positive way. Like, you know, you cut through hordes. They still have some range. It's good. It's good, I'd say. But yeah, but yeah, I wanted to ask you, can you guess what the quote-unquote the normal special enemies are?
What?
It's just fucking, you know, soldiers. Like, quite literally, people with las guns in armor that just can aim well are a problem. They're like yeah, you need to take them out. Snipers, worse. Watch out for snipers. Yeah, this is I think this part that the game is so low key makes it actually so interesting. But the music is great. So, let me just check social. Okay, that's a great name for an Ogren, honestly. I love the spaceship as a gothic cathedral design still so much. It is actually pretty great, yeah. I mean, honestly, I liked going on the around on the ship in Space Marine 2, but like, Darktide just really nails this well.
Yeah?
Hmm?
Where are you?
I don't think you can see me right now. We're just in the same team.
Oh. Alright.
You want to do the first mission?
Sure.
Yeah, because like, they have it now. They arrange them into a campaign, so like you can get a rough overview of what the story actually is. And yeah, if you want to, we can just go through them. It's just, you know, gives levels, gives weapons. Ah, yeah. It's just a lot about Warhammer 40k, in my opinion. It just still works so well. Where, like, so much other sci-fi failed, in my opinion. You know, this is not, like, the first of its kind. Like, holy shit, this game riffs so much from Dune. Like, the series riffs so much from Dune. But, I don't know. Again, there's a reason 40k is still a thing. And a lot of others are not. Oh, your way disconnected?
Yes.
You need to do something?
I was exiting a menu and it crashed.
Oh, it crashed the game.
No, I was exiting a menu and it crashed. Yes.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Well, that's unfavorable. But yeah, I really wish...
No, I agree with you. I think Warhammer in general just does a lot better with designing and progressing their settings than most other like fantasy or sci-fi settings. Like I'll give Games Workshop plenty of shit, but at the very least, they do a good job of like getting the right people to develop their
definitely. I mean, they kind of were more like, you know, after THQ imploded, they were just like, fuck it, everyone can get the license.
I mean, I do give exception to the whole issue. Yeah. I do give exception to the whole thing of like, let's not count the not counting the end times for fantasy.
I mean, listen, end times and Age of Sigmar were still like made when they were like, oh, we need to save fantasy somehow, and the answer was just fantasy just needed more representation in the video game scene. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Total Warhammer. It should have been called Total Warhammer. I'm very sorry. The pun was right there. Total Warhammer and Darktide were like probably the biggest pushers for fantasy in forever. Like the thing is, THQ was basically just interested in doing 40k, and like honestly, they also only really let Relic do stuff. And again, I like Dawn of War 1. Great game, fantastic. Still one of the Dark Crusade is one of the best RTS ever made. Dawn of War 2, still very enjoyable. Space Marine, I love that game. I should stream it at some point. The thing is just, yeah, 2 RTS entries and the Space Marine game. And I know the Space Marine game really got a lot of people's head turning because they suddenly were like, wow, that looks great. Because, oh, turns out a lot more people wanted action games in the in Warhammer. Not only RTS titles. And I think it is telling, in my opinion, that after THQ imploded and they were like, let's just hand it over to everyone that that just wants part of the license. Like, I think the whole licensing model was, instead of saying you get the full license, it's more like, oh, you get the license to this specific part of it. And like, there was a lot of slop, but there was also good stuff. And now, you know, after a few years, they were like, okay, we should do more stuff with these devs, like, you know, Fat Shark, etc. And less, you know, with the mobile dev games. Remember that there was a 40k MOBA game? That was ass.
No.
There was one. It was ass.
Makes sense.
Hey, but yeah, if you choose the mission, just the first should you need to check if you do it.
I wasn't sure if you were choosing or if.
No. You can also do it if you want to, but yeah. But yeah, in the end, the whole let's just make more action games on the human perspective.
Yes, meet Thuddo and his receding hairline.
It's a great idea, yeah. Yeah, it's just the whole games like Darktide and such just did a lot, in my opinion, and like I do think there's a telling that over the past decade, the best-selling games in the Warhammer franchise have all been action game spin-offs, and not the RTS segment. Like, I mean, the RTS segment has been let's just say it is Total Warhammer 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
And remember when they wanted to make a more classic RTS in fantasy?
Did they?
Yep, there was one. It was a bit like they oriented themselves on Dawn of War 2, and all I can say is they oriented themselves on Dawn of War 2. Apparently it wasn't bad, but everyone ignored it. How are they called again? Stormcast Eternals and such were just apparently not that interesting to play as.
Oh yeah.
I think Stormcast Eternals, Orcs.
That's that Stormcast Eternals. I think is a isn't that
basically the Space Marines.
Sigmar?
Yeah, it was an Age of Sigmar set. So
yeah. No, I am the right height. You're
was showing concern.
Don't need your concern. Don't want it.
You see what I mean with the dialogue?
Yeah, no, everything I've like. Yeah, I see that. Like I set my my guy to be a little bit shorter than the average.
Fast. Low mass, no fuss.
A little bit shorter than the average ogre.
I'm not sure I'm cut out for this, brute.
But yeah, no, I like some of the lore information about AOS, but it's just kind of
yeah.
I mean, I think it tries too hard to be 40k.
That's the thing, you know. I think AOS was just
I'm sorry, not
unwanted.
40k. It tries too hard to be Space Marines.
Well, 40k. Like, let's just be real here.
Yeah.
The thing with AOS is just like, it's not that they don't have unfun parts in there. It's just the moment it was announced, like, it got better, but I couldn't say it's like. Okay, imagine this, you know. The world goes under in a rigged event. Again, the orcs won, but oh no, they couldn't have it that the orcs win.
You're talking about that's Storm of Chaos.
Yeah,
that's
that was
like a whole different.
I know.
Storm of Chaos was originally a narrative thing, and it happened, and
I know
they wanted to rig it so that Chaos would win, and then.
I know. The thing I want to point out though is this is what happened basically in the timeline. Basically, you know, the whole event happens. It's rigged. The rigging doesn't work. So they ignore it kind of anyway. And then, you know, Age of Sigmar happens. And let me just put it like this. Everyone who liked fantasy.
Well, I mean, so Age of Sigmar is basically what happened with when Archaon got his when Archaon failed to kill the Chaos Gods. Because that's what the whole thing was. Is that Archaon was he is the ultimate atheist, which is funny given that he's the ever chosen of the Chaos Gods. And his whole thing in the end times was that he was going to he intended to blow up the entire world in order to like starve the Chaos Gods.
Yeah.
And it didn't work because
I don't storyline.
Well, yeah.
The thing is just what I want to point out is one of the core things that people just like. Even when you played 40k, okay? The thing was, yeah, you had Space Marines. Yeah, you liked Space Marines. But fantasy was the one without Space Marines. And now they just suddenly killed everything in fantasy to add Space Marines.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody come back. Oh, damn it. Yeah, and then... So, do you know how the release of Age of Sigmar happened?
I don't know all the details. I do know that they really, like, they really did it shittily. Like, it wasn't even, well done, and it was in the midst of, like, it wasn't it was done poorly on top of being in the midst of, having all the negative, like all the negativity from basically killing off what was a lot of people's favorite setting.
Yeah, I mean, you were like, it was a small group, but they liked it. But you know, it was worse because, like, basically they were like, oh, hey, we make it more like 40k. We're gonna make,
Go do it somewhere else, will ya?
That's the splice point down there. Get the data interrogator.
At the very least, the one good thing to come out of the End Times and Age of Sigmar is that it kind of weeded out a lot of the, like, shitty fans. Like, the people who don't actually care about the setting for fantasy, on the fantasy side. Which,
but also, like,
I know is kind of gatekeepy, but also, like, it's ended up with fantasy having a very healthy, a fairly healthy community.
I mean, the thing is just like, sometimes a bit gatekeeping is not bad for the health of a community.
Yeah.
Because, like, let's just be real here. I know it's like, welcome everyone. That's fair. But there are also people who usually just insert themselves into communities and then demand authority. Because it's currently, you know, it's profitable to do.
The eternal problem that 40k has.
Oh yeah. Also, the Nazi... You know what? The Nazi problem is its old thing. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically what happened is that... It's basically like... Age of Sigmar comes out. Basically everyone gets told, hey, a lot of your units don't work anymore. Oh hey, this is the new rule set. And the thing is...
yeah, that was... Yeah, I remember now.
And the thing is, here's the thing. Simple rule sets are one thing, and they apparently wanted to, and the intended goal they said was, oh yeah, we're making it freely available, which everyone, by the way, said it's a good thing. And also we're making just easier to understand and access. Also, everyone, okay. The problem is just, Age of Sigmar was a crap system. It was just very crappy rules. Because, like, imagine you go, fuck.
I do remember that there was a thing they did with some of the recent changes, I think, where basically they allowed old models in the tabletop.
Yeah, I mean,
in order to where all you have to do is switch the base. That's what they did for Old World, actually.
That's
which was fairly well received.
I mean, yeah, the thing is just, the thing about Age of Sigmar at launch was, just, like, when it came out, was just like, you had like 2 pages of rules, and everyone who, you know, it was like before the whole explosion and TTRPG people and everyone could tell you, you know, there are good rule sets that just have like 1 or 2 pages. They can work. Age of Sigmar was not that. There's, you know...
You were wondering, so far I'm not impressed. Not one of you know over with regards to day on Armageddon. Lucky for you, a time is a much softer billing. With a bit of luck, you might last long enough to be useful.
So yeah, that was, fun.
Try some deep calming. That always works for me when I have one of my...
So yeah, it just came out and the system was crap.
I simply insist.
No, not working.
Can't you go any faster? We're going to have to toughen you up.
it!
Lots of cover hereabouts. Put it to use, but watch out for lurking heresy.
You stick with me, Sparkheads, if you know what's good for you.
Thank you, sweet brute!
There's a bomber somewhere. It's always like...
Down below.
Yep. Oh, no, it's up there. Sound cues. Like there's this, you know, like a gas stove being turned on. That's the flamer. So like, yeah, but you should definitely watch out for the sound cues a bit. Those are usually the keys to be like, okay, this special just spawned. And yeah, that came out and just people were pissed off because like, yeah, hey, some factions were just not in Age of Sigmar. Some like the Skaven were out, for example, until like last year. It's insane how long the Skaven were out.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Especially when they had the fucking narrative of that the Great Horned Rat replaced Slanesh. That made a lot of people mad.
Yeah. I mean, you know the funniest bit about this is even
to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
The narrative that caused Slanesh to be sealed is hilarious, and it's kind of makes sense.
I kind of forgot what
the short of it is basically that. The short of it is Slanesh was so engorged feasting on elf souls that he got sealed.
Lord.
It was literally like, oh, you've fallen for the trap of eating all of our people. So it wasn't like, it was weird and kind of shitty, especially since one of the main 4 factions was playable. But like, not the worst.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think, like, as many people point out, the thing with Age of Sigmar is like, there's a bunch of good shit in it, but it's also just the whole package. Like, I mean, the thing is also just, I need to point out that the Skaven only really got popular after, well, Darktide, like, but the problem was, people like the Skaven. The Skaven were like the...
Oh yeah,
the Skavens are more like, 40k orcs.
Skaven are like the heart of the series.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, back then, it wasn't like the main thing, not really. But again, what I want to point out is more like, they're similar to the orc people. They just have their fans. And those fans just really fucking love it. And those are like really loyal people. And then it's like, oh yeah, we just don't have Skavens anymore. Like, excuse me, what the fuck? You just literally say, oh yeah, we just scrapped like one of the Sicko factions. And we replaced it with Space Marines without guns. You know what I mean with, it was definitely not the best way to introduce everything.
Yeah.
And I wish I could be nicer, but no.
Stairs.
The problem was just like, at some point they had to decide, what are they gonna do? Because...
This place has taken a pounding, hasn't it? Let's hope it doesn't come down on you.
Because like, the big problem they had was just like, oh hey, we have, you know, they suddenly had like the old people and the new people, and like, oh, how do we continue? And they probably just were like, I mean, I'm more surprised that they still keep to Age of Sigma because, like, let's just be real here. Age of Sigma got a lot of. How should I say? It got a lot of love. They fixed a lot about it.
Yeah, it's definitely been a passion project, fixing it and making it right.
The problem is just, yeah, the moment again THQ died, people made a lot of classic fantasy. So people actually like, so all the new people that joined fantasy are fans of classic. And that is awkward. It's like, I don't know. Then again, would you have wanted it if, oh. Fuck. Yeah, we need to get rid of that mutant. Oh, damn.
I was trying to get.
You need, I think we should have just stayed more together because, as long as we have toughness, you can just do that uninterrupted. That's the blue bar, like basically a shield. But also, yeah, we need to stay together to actually regenerate toughness. Whoops. Hey, now you can actually get the skill. I do need to, excuse myself in a second though. Things are going well. Official Imperial report. I mean, Sophie, it's just... How should I put it? Minor inconveniences. But yeah, Age of Sigma really just got off on a bad start. And I think the big problem is just... I get why they brought back Old World, and I'm like, listen, fantasy got popular again. The goal was reached. The problem is just they thought they could fix old, Warhammer Fantasy by reworking it completely instead of, you know, everything else. I'm back in a second. God
I mean,
damn it.
they're doing baby steps with fantasy.
Latest bunch of recruits is shaping up pretty well, so there's that.
Yes, if only there were more of them.
Ordnance teams secundus through sectors prepare primary magazines for sanctification.
To all interlopers, make no mistake, there are paint scrapings aboard this august vessel, dearer to me than you. Assume neither fondness nor tolerance, and you shall not be disappointed.
acknowledges the Warband's effort to assist the campaign. But my feeling is that they do not go far enough.
Mine too, Mum. I'll meet with your adjutants. We'll see what can be done.
Do so swiftly. I am not a patient woman.
Right you are, Mum.
Lola, I've had some special issue gear come in. Thought I'd give you first refusal.
I appreciate it. I'll swing by later to discuss it. I'd like to thank you for providing additional training for our rejects.
Think nothing of it. Happy to help.
I am so sorry for the interruptions. Yeah, my stomach is killing me today, which is very fun. I can tell you that.
No problem. I understand.
Okay, have you actually put your skill points in? Because you have, I think, 2 or so?
Yeah.
In the talent tree? Yeah, that should make it
I
a
did
bit...
this. I did the masteries and the talent stuff.
Yeah, it should make it a little bit easier, I'd say. Let's actually do the mission again. There we go. I just put it in, okay?
Yep.
There we go. Okay, now things are gonna go well. Yeah, what is...
I don't know if you... I assume you haven't heard anything about this, about the weather that we've had over here.
I heard you had...
crazy. We had what's been dubbed Snowcrete.
Damn.
It's basically a layer of ice and snow that when you break it up, it is just it's like breaking up concrete.
Mm-hmm.
It's just slabs of ice everywhere, and we've had to take heavy. Our plows are not like able to do this, especially on the smaller roads, which means that we've had to have heavy machinery come in and like construction vehicles come in to like put things
crush
together.
the roads
So
open.
it was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I didn't work at all this week.
Oh, interesting. That got for me it was more like today I was out and basically I just had to I fucking slipped again. Not that bad, but like yes, ice is still here also on the floor, like it froze again. It's very fun.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just can't stop staring and laughing at my frickin' hairdo.
Yeah, it's a great design.
We're barely holding on to this district, but today's little excursion should mean that folk can breathe easier. Kill one random heretic, nothing changes. Kill 1,000 random heretics, raises a smile, but that's it. But kill the right one, it brings their operations to a screaming halt for a bit. We can use that. First up, head for the marketplace. You can splice into the train scheduler from there.
Keep your moaning to yourselves and stay alert.
I like how insanely oversized the trains are.
Generally go in by the front door. Case in point, you'll need to use the ventilation tunnels to reach the market.
I don't know why you're so interested in money. It's not as though you're looking for
Yes.
Simmer down! Instant! That's the beast that be worth half a around here.
Hey.
Something special.
Let's slowly get better this time.
Think we scared them off? Shame.
Pressure airlocks help the hive maintain integrity in the event of a disaster. I can't clear you to proceed unless you're all in position. That's your strike point down there. Get the data interrogator in place and let it do its work. Leave all. They're unreliable and prone to needing restarts. If that happens, one of you work on the fix and the rest watch their back. Got it?
What a splendid view.
Just stay out of my head. Thank you. I hate tech.
Well, I mean, tech in this, my character said she hates tech, but like, 40k tech is weird, anyway.
Yeah, in some ways it's not tech, in other ways it is.
I mean, the thing is, for everyone who's wondering, no, this isn't just a fancy, the skull is there for a reason. Because, you see, there is this thing called abominable intelligence, aka AI. So, like, they actually managed to make, like, fully intelligent life. It fell to chaos and had a rebellion. And since then, creating AI has been banned. So technology is either, like, very simplistic, but everything that's more complex is, well, let me put it like this. They just, Adeptus Mechanicus just realized, hey, instead of making AI, you can just, you know, take a skull, lobotomize the person inside, hook them up to wires, and that kind of does the job pretty well. So yeah, that's actually a person. Well, ex-person.
It's the machine spirit.
Yeah, like every machine is either like very simple routines, or you know, everything that's more complex is, yup, we need some guy for that. So just grab someone who's unlucky, lobotomize, make them a computer. Running on the new NVIDIA BTX 3000. The B stands for brain.
Only in death does
Ow.
duty end.
Drop dead, Toady. Do us all a favour.
Take my advice. Give up hope. Hold on to vengeance. That's all.
Proper little ray of sunshine in ya.
Oh, our two characters like each other. If you saw what they said.
Yeah.
That's one of the great parts. They have a lot of lines and interactions. So like, You're probably never gonna go, it's never gonna be boring. Compute and compulsory. Oh, wow. Oh well, but yeah, I mean, let's just also be real here. We all know who identifies with the Adeptus Mechanicus. I mean, it's listen. When you're in the trenches, the shovel works. That is true for our time. That is true for the 41st millennium.
Anyone seen a battery?
Allow me to respond in kind.
And there's something about hard and sharp object that is just nice.
Yeah, and it works.
Get back here!
It just works. I mean, I can do different weapons. I will probably change that.
Don't matter. We'll donate them.
I can see that you're a philosopher.
You take that back.
Pano takes the philosopher as an insult.
I'm not here for thinking.
Yeah, shovels should work.
Never thought I'd see the day.
That's what I just say. Shovels work.
Why does everything hurt?
Nothing.
Kado is great. It's just, what's wrong with noisy? Nothing. Yeah, now heal yourself. Yes.
Yes.
Good. Ah, we have the boss ahead of us. Ah, it should be fine. Oh yeah, ranged still does friendly fire. Melee doesn't. Same as Vermintide. Okay.
Abase yourselves before a servant of truth.
Oi.
dead, the body dies.
Yep.
Right? Maybe you won't as use this as I thought. Time will tell.
There we go. Now we should have a few more levels. How is it so far being Big Fuddo? A big vigilant autogun, finally.
That could have gone tidier, but she got the job done. Putting the traitor lieutenant down in the dust has thrown the occupation of Chasm Station into disarray. Breaks my heart. Vanguard elements of the Mobian 21st are moving in even as we speak. As for you, seeing as you're still breathing, Explicator Zola wants a word.
I'm sad. The next villainous anime that I was wanting to watch has been delayed till October.
Ah, there's a lot of villainous anime recently. It's kind of interesting.
It's been a trend for like the last decade.
Yeah.
Especially so, like it started with a lot of light novels that showed up over the past like 15 years, and gradually they've become more and more popular. And they've gotten manga adaptations, and now they're getting a whole bunch of anime adaptations.
Disconnected from server. What was that? Yeah, I mean, it's honestly, recently I can say we have at least a lot better of a.
Yeah.
Like this year seems to have like a good lineup, but like I'm actually very much interested in. Both shit, but I guess this one is better. Well, let's see when I find some new stuff.
Don't make it.
But yeah, I should always look a bit into the armory exchange. If they have something rerolled there. Because again, if you find something with like a good stat spread, you should pick it up.
Yep.
They all kind of suck here right now. I am not lucky. I can tell you that. One with stability. No, not stability 60. If that was not
I guess we'll find out.
I guess I don't really know what a good stat spread looks like.
Again, it's the thing is that you should look out for the most guns is everything is 80% except mobility. That should be 60. That's like the perfect that you can get. in general, you want everything on 80 and one thing on 60. That is like the best stat that you can get for a weapon.
What if it doesn't have mobility as a stat?
I don't know what it is then.
The other stat is collateral.
I don't know what is good there. I really don't know what is good there if you don't have mobility as a dump step. Collateral is, for what is probably good, but
Nothing's that's telling me what it does. Oh, here we go. Collateral is stagger versus flak armored, stagger versus carpus, stagger.
Yeah.
Seems to be stagger in like stopping enemies from moving.
Which is so, like, not bad.
Suppression.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got one kickback, so like the big heavy gun that does. It's 80% damage, 80% reload, 75% range, 80% stopping power, 65 mobility. But then I've got one that's 80% damage, 77% reload, 70% range, 77% mobility, 76% stopping. It's more even across the board. And I've got one Ripper gun that is 76% across the board. I mean, I kind of want to try it, so...
Sure. You know what? In the beginning, you can just try that. Like, that's not bad, because, like, again, you want to unlock stuff first and maybe get some good rolls just on weapons. But like, yeah, if you're not like, oh, hey, I want to go for like this specifically, like, you know, autogun, for example.
Oh, my starting weapon was 80, 80, 80, 80, 70, 70.
That's not bad, I would say. That's definitely not bad, but you definitely want a different one later, but that's not bad for the beginning. Okay, yeah, in the end, you can just adjust a lot of stuff later. It's just like when you find something with a good spread, and then you can be like, okay, yeah, now you can actually put resources into that thing. That's what you should save up for. And, you know, let's do the second mission for you. Let's get some more victories in. It's gonna be interesting what is coming this year. Like, they did say they want to release a few more classes. And like, so far the new classes honestly look pretty enjoyable. Like, apparently the next one is a Mechanicus one. So that's probably gonna draw a lot of people's interest. Mm.
At the very least, it's
What?
It's interesting. At the very least, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty useful, I would say. But like, how should I put it? Yeah. Apparently that is coming, and you know, they're doing more missions now, because like they kind of had to overhaul the whole game beforehand. Before, as I said, before the perk, there was still like the Vermintide 2 perk system in there, and the whole gear system was like total randomness. Like again, now it's just you look for the spread, then you level masteries, and if you have and if you're far enough, you can actually go and just upgrade them and just customize the weapon then. Because like, but you know, if you have a weapon that's like, if you find a gray weapon, okay, with a spread that's 80, 80, 80, 80, 60, 80, 80, you can take that to like full capacity. It just technically takes more resources because, you know, you have to upgrade the rarity, then, you know, change up the skills in it, and well,
It's funny down here, sweetheart.
It's not great, but it's the best purse you have. That's worth something.
Laws gone through here.
Make for the Ragged King's court. You can reach the streets from there.
No slacking back there. I'm watching you.
Oh, this is bigger than I thought it was.
huh? What is bigger?
How the fuck?
Down's the only way onward.
Oh yeah, there are sometimes some medallions in the mission. I look out for them. Like they have a slight sound cue. When you shoot them, you get more resources at the end of a level. Where are they?
Why do you always look like I'm about to whoop you?
I cannot imagine. Maybe it is your winning personality and happy-go-lucky nature.
I don't have either of those. Wait, are you giving me lip? Need a thump to learn some manners?
And you wonder why I look at you like this.
I don't want.
Healed.
Wonderful group, right?
Yeah, delightful.
Anything that isn't one of us lot, you put it down.
It shall be as
Very clear, boys. No entrance via main gate.
Stairs over there.
Well, But yeah, in the end, I don't know what I want to say. I have a problem. Damn. It's gonna be interesting. It's an interesting year for sure. Like, one thing I do hope, I said this before, for like the next Dawn of War game, honestly, because they kind of showed that they're going to have like basically 2 factions per factions. It's like, you know, with sub-factions now. Which is apparently a little bit, comes a bit down to,
mass habitation spaces. Perfect place for corruption to grow.
Which is like, you know, a little bit in the sense of, you know, you have a different leader and an army, etc.
They need to make with the act.
This is not about money. This is about vengeance.
You get it, then I'll get paid.
You will get what you are owed. We all will.
I better.
Confirm down.
Like, for example, there are 2 orc war bosses and like 2 different clans basically. 2 Space Marine chapters. I do wonder what who's coming for the Adeptus Mechanicus, etc. Or who they chose actually for the Necrons, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Well, I saw for people that were looking at things for the Total War game, it looked like they had what was it? It was the Ultramarines with the red flares, I think.
The what?
Right. The red coloring. So I think it was like the 3rd battalion. Like they did a coloring choice of the trailer that identified it as one of the chapters, one of the Ultramarine chapters that we had.
Yeah, no. In Dawn of War, it's more like, you know, for example, you have different chapter masters or you know, fucking Primarch coming onto the battlefield if you play Space Marines. Orcs have, I think, Gorguts and I don't know how he's called again. It's not Gorguts, but basically it's Bad Moons and Snake Bites. You know what's the coolest thing though about Dawn of War 4 for the orcs? They get quick cavalry. So now you can actually ride into battle and fuck up your enemies. The music is really good in this game.
Yeah, solid.
Honestly, I really like what the veteran is doing so far.
You're tougher than this.
Tell you that the creature lives somewhere out in the hourglass, and this is only a of its being. I'm not convinced, but be ready for anything. Cut through Ragtown. The Silo's not far now.
Well, I really love the vibe of the Hive City, you know? It just has something. Yeah, I'm very interested in how a lot shapes up because, like, it turns out Dawn of War 4 happened because of Games Workshop. So, like, they actually.
No, I'm sure they needed something.
No. They quite literally when they were making Iron Harvest and such. Apparently, someone from Games Workshop just came to them and were like, "Hey, do you want to make Dawn of War 4? You seem to know what you're doing." And like, it's kind of interesting to think about the fact that, yeah, this is like the Games Workshop seal of approval RTS. Because you think like, oh, maybe they got the, maybe they just got the IP and, you know, Relic didn't want to, but no, apparently Games Workshop just quite literally chose them on their own. Which is interesting.
Ammo! Always nice.
Oh yeah, here. Look here behind the in the corner. Ah. That.
What?
Come here.
Yeah.
Look here behind the corner. These symbols. You can shoot them.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. They give bonus stuff at the end. They multiply what we get at the end. Again, they're like 4 and they're randomly hidden. It's just an... If you see a green glow and you're like, oh wait, you know, here's a bit like this ching ching, you can shoot them. I just want to point that out.
I mean,
because,
a lot of things are... Yeah, a lot of things are glowing green, but I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I think it's always like when you see them for the first time, you're like, oh, okay, yeah. Where do we need to go now? Damn.
Medicaid station.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you this. You fight well. Might make you into a proper soldier yet.
It is funny though how many times Nurgle is just the culprit nowadays. Like any Loki any Loki Warhammer game is just like, oh, which Chaos God do we check? Yeah, Nurgle.
I mean, Nurgle is a really good Chaos God to follow.
I mean, I could also do corn, but corn is more like, yeah, let's just have...
I mean, here's the thing. Corn is a little scary, but I feel like Nurgle is more spooky.
I get it. It's just, at some point you're like, that's a lot of Nurgle in my, Warhammer media.
I mean, there's also a lot of, Zine as well.
Honestly, in terms of the big action games, I'd say we only had like Space Marine 2 that did it. But yeah. Yeah, we need to kill them all in time to do this. Hey Patrick, how are you doing? Anything happen? Or oh god. Ow, ow. Can I join this party? Sure. I can drag you in a second. There we go. You also hit Darktide? Yeah. Ouch. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. Hadia might be dead, but not the sons and daughters of it. I can pull you in a second. Yeah. Hey. Oh, yeah, we're still yapping about. That's no problem. We're just, like, very short-handed today. Ruben ill, Agonia... What is it called again? Yeah, now we have to run. This is gonna get a bit hectic now. Wait. Xavier, sorry, you're dead now. Let's pull you in. If you just join one of the channels, I will pull you in. Come on, almost.
Oh, almost two.
Yeah, I was like, oh, come on, no. Yeah, just join one of the voice channels. Pulling you in then.
It's starting to look like there's more to this than some renegade guardsmen wielding a grudge. Not sure what those things were, but you can be sure it's going to be trouble. Still, clean water's flowing again, and you've given the heretics one in the eye into the bargain. We'll get the silo secured. Hopefully that's an end of the matter. I've cut you the necessary clearance for the commissary. You've earned it.
Hey. So yeah, again, just we pull you in. That's no problem. Actually pretty good. I don't have a good shovel yet, damn.
I got an okay shovel, but I want to stick with my club because it's better at light attacks, which I have a better habit of those.
Yeah, I'm just getting mainly melee stuff now.
Unit ready to serve.
This combat axe is almost perfect. But why 64%? Come on. I really am unlucky with that. But yeah. Oh, you wanna, actually, have you seen the newest dumbest shit from the video game industry?
You'd have to narrow it down for me.
Okay, basically, Google released a new AI model that very shittily copied, it didn't even reproduce it, it just made something look like Breath of the Wild in shitty, you know, it looked well, and now fucking, you know, companies stock, like, you know, 2K and such, like, dropped by 8% because investors are now like, well, we now have the machine that can just generate video games. Hey, Patrick.
Hello.
Welcome to the dumb talk about investors selling their sales in 2K because, you know, Google made the press button to generate video game AI. Which it doesn't do, by the way. Also, again, 2K lost 8% in stock in the year they're going to release GTA 6. Investors are the dumbest people on the planet.
Yeah, because let's do the math on this one though, because let's just think about like, let's just do the math on this, right? So, 2K is losing their their share price went down. Their share price went down because Google made a thing that can generate a game, and I guarantee you, like, the game was probably like slop, right? Like,
it's not even a
things
game.
Probably didn't work right.
It's not even a game. It's okay. Remember that video that Microsoft released? That was basically like they created a machine that can't run Doom because it's like, oh look, you can do Quake, and like when you look down and look up, you're in a different spot.
Oh yeah, like it's like it's not even like render. I wasn't even sure what that demo was trying to show. Like, was it rendering tech? Like, I'm still unclear about what that was exactly.
It was basically that.
Nobody has adequately explained to me what that was.
Yeah, it's like it's basically that. It's just.
Oh, okay.
It is very, very stupid, and
very wobbly.
And that's why the stock price dropped.
So you guys think that you think GTA is not going to make as much money because Google has a technology that can, in theory, make games that barely work.
that barely resemble Breath of the Wild.
like you think this technology is gonna take away from GTA's market share? Like, you think people are gonna sit down and explain to me, investors, how you think this is gonna affect 2K's market share?
Well,
I'll tell you. It's because they made this, and even though it lost to, it'll lose to GTA 6. GTA 6 just won because it's famous.
Oh, you know what? Why do you need to point this out that they will think like in the dumbest way possible? Like, you know what? I feel like the AI crisis, and there's just, I don't have high hopes, okay? But I think, at the very least, after this whole AI bubble bullshit, there's probably going to be one, gaming publisher CEO that is going to be radicalized. Just because he had to deal with investors on such a stupid level. Because before that, like, the whole point of a CEO is basically tell investors what they want to hear in a way that makes how should I put it in the best way? That you can be like, well, it just didn't work out this time, you know? Not lying, but like plausible deniability. Just that the money keeps flowing. But like, imagine now people come to them like, yeah, we sold our shares because, you're gonna be replaced by the thing Google put out. And then you just imagine being in the room with these people and having to tell them like, that's not a game. That can't replace games. It will not replace games in the future. You just sold shares for nothing. And when, you know what I can guarantee you what happens then? They will ask, well, can you make it? And I can guarantee one of them will groan so hard. And they will not get why they
just do the Will Smith meme of him showing things and just put Breath of the Wild there and like, we made this and we sold a fuck ton of things and sold a fuck ton of a sequel game.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Not to mention that because the games are so good and they sold so well, that they were able to create a merchandising line and sell even more and sell knickknacks and toys and stuff, which is what really makes money. Which, honestly, because here's the thing: so many investors are Hasbro coded. And
oh my god!
That should make.
Oh my
them
god,
sell
that is so right. Hasbro coded is like the most correct description of these idiots.
The thing is, yeah, this is exactly the thing. They're so stupid that they don't even understand their own thought process. They can't think properly because they don't realize that the thing that they want is that juicy merchandise money. Because they've been begging for it, and they're so focused and stuck up on the whole thing of, oh, I don't have an IP, so I'm not going to make any merchandise money to make my own IP. Well, make something good, invest in it, make something good or even half decent. You'll get something out of the merchandising, and then you can use that money to make something even better that may become like big and famous. And then you'll get even more from that.
You're talking sensible right now. That can't be how it works. No.
I really came here today to evangelize about French toast, or feel like we had an extended conversation sometime about whether or not French toast is really French. We need to move past that because I found the solution for French toast today.
I mean, wait a second. Isn't French toast just?
It's egg mix. You dip bread into an egg mix.
And
you fry it.
Yeah,
but that's not the right way to do it. I discovered there's a better way to do it than that.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out there's a process, and it's so much better. It's so much better. It's incredible.
Which way?
Because because yeah, I gotta walk you through this. It'll blow your mind.
Mhm.
Because like one, it's more than just like putting it in an egg. Like the way you're supposed to. I mean, at least the way I've always done it is you take some cinnamon and you take some sugar and you put it in the egg. You also put a little bit of milk in there, so it's like more of a custard you're dipping it in.
Yeah.
And then specifically you cook it in butter, right? Like that's how you get like the best. The best, because if you do it in oil, right, it's not quite the same, right? You gotta cook that shit. Gotta cook that shit in butter. It's not right if you're not
Oh my
increasing your
god!
cholesterol.
Right. I just looked it up to a degree. Oh god, you will not you cannot imagine why it's called French toast. It is so stupid.
Is it named after John French?
No, it's dumber. It's so much dumber. Okay, so here's the thing. You need to keep in mind, French toast is old. Like, you need to keep in mind that this idea of frying bread is like something that the Romans did. But the whole egg, milk, and a bit of sweet things like honey, like that recipe, that comes from Germany. It's called Arme Ritter here. And it's still pretty popular. The thing is just... So,
wait, French toast German?
It was called German toast in the USA. Until World War One!
Yep.
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
You did the Freedom Prize on German toast!
Oh, that's so good.
That checks out.
That's so good. That does check out, though.
It is so American. It was like, why is it called
So
French
good.
toast? It was German toast! Until you all had a problem with us.
That's so
I mean, to be fair, we had a pretty reasonable problem with y'all.
You know what? I get it, but it's so funny.
It is, and it is kind of funny that for a while, I do remember there was a local restaurant that changed it from like French fries and French toast to Freedom Toast. So you could get Freedom Toast for a little while. So
You could have just called it German toast again. I'm just saying.
I mean, shit. Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, so the remainder of this call, we're going to be talking about the German toast recipe, just for consistency. Anyways, look, I discovered today that there's a correct way to make this stuff. Well, maybe not a correct way, but like a really good way to make it. Because, like, look, when you soak bread, when you dunk bread into like a bowl full of like egg and stuff, like you don't do it like the exact correct amount of time. You end up just eating a piece of bread that is just soaked with egg, which, don't get me wrong, still a great experience, still tastes fine. But it turns so I discovered the secret today. The secret today is you bake it. You don't pan fry it.
Oh, that you air fry, you mean?
Well, no, not air fry it. You just here's what I did. It's like, you know what? Here's what I did.
Like you put it in a mini oven or something like that.
I just put it in the oven. Here's what I did.
Yeah.
I made a grid of Texas toast, and then I just poured.
Texas toast, best one.
Yeah, Texas toast is the best way to do it. I mean, it's just thick sliced white bread. What are you gonna do? Then what I did was I mixed up the custard by mixing in cream and eggs, and then I also mixed in vanilla and cinnamon, and I used brown sugar this time, so like the custard ended up being pretty dark. Then I also mixed in some salt. It's always a good idea to throw some salt in there.
You can't. I find it very unfortunate whenever a recipe does not call for flavor rocks.
Yeah, so mix that all in there. So I used brown sugar instead of like white sugar, which also was the right call.
Brown sugar is better for stuff like that.
And so I had a very dark. Ended up with a very like a very dark custard with all this, and then I poured it into a pan. Which I'm still cleaning right now, which maybe should have greased it a little bit better, but we'll do that better. Remember to do that in the future. But then you can just lay the toast into it in a grid, and then flip it all over, and it'll absorb perfectly. Like it'll just soak up all the egg out of the pan, and you just put that in there at 425 for 10 minutes, and it cooks perfectly all the way through. And like it's also just it ends up coming out just like really light and fluffy. Just a perfectly even cook, and then I just ran through the broiler to crisp it just a little bit on top. A perfect German a perfect freedom toast. Anyways, and then you can put a pat of butter and maple syrup or cherry syrup on top. It was genuinely the most perfect German or French or freedom toast, whatever eggy toast. Best eggy toast I've ever had.
Eggy toast is also not a bad name. That is actually, I can concede that.
But yeah, it was the fluffiest. It was the fluffiest French toast I've ever had. It's absolutely perfect. I'll send you guys a picture of it for your inspection. But like, damn, it was good. It was
honestly,
it was decadent. It was perfect.
I approve of every recipe you can just do in the oven, because like the oven's just like lazy town for cooks, and still so good. Like today, I also made some butternut sauce, and yeah, just put it in the oven, roast it, blend it, done. You have a sauce, high fiber, nutritious, and just mixed with some protein, and boom.
The job search is still cursed. There are still no jobs, as it turns out.
I mean, who needs animators when AI can just do shit? Yeah, sorry.
Did it doing shit.
Well, it turns out that apparently, like, ICE isn't like doing like roll calls. Apparently, you can just join ICE.
Oh yeah.
Paycheck. So I might just do that. I might just join ICE, pass the physical, and then just not show up for work. Like, apparently they don't check to see if you're actually like there. So like.
Wait a second. Are you telling me people should just join ICE for to get free money but never show up and drain the funds?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is we could just drain their budget.
You know what? You should still show up, to the counter protest, but who will check?
That's what I'm saying, though.
That's an interesting thing to just, Yeah, right. I mean, again, if they really don't do that, like, can just.
One of the ways you can fight fascism is,
get their money.
Yeah, just slow them down a little bit, gum up the system. Be incompetent. That's one of the things that, frustrates me about our current lack of opposition leadership is one of the very basic ways that you can fuck with the fascists is by just making things confusing for them, right? Like, one of the great ways that you can do this is you can start proposing legislation that's like, look, guys, we have AI tools right now that can currently churn out literally thousands and thousands of pages of nonsense legislation. You need to be in there proposing bills that do nothing. Like change the water code to do nothing. Like, what are you doing? Like, this is the thing, right? You can fuck up fascism by just like being incompetent.
Yeah,
I mean,
the whole.
A lot of them are incompetent on their own. Not to say that there aren't competent enough people that.
It's just also like the whole. You know what the dumb part about this is? Like I would say nowadays people are generally. I think the response is generally better than what was before. Probably also because we have social media and shit. Even though people, for some reason, still don't want to leave the fucking Nazi website. And I'm like, no, it's fine. Like, the algorithm just feeds you lies. What is wrong with all of you? Anyway, but the thing is, you have like, how's it called? The irony is, like I've read like, yeah, you said you need to get out there, you need to disrupt them, you know, you need to, like, you basically need to do things, like, disrupt the system, but also, you know, organize the people in a way that they know what they need to do next. And, you know, last year I read, like, a book from my great-grandfather about, like, you know, what happened after Hitler took power. And he said, like, one of the reasons the left was unable to do any kind of real defense against the Nazis was also a lot of the political leaders were too obsessed with debating the fucking problem of the day.
I mean, like, talked about this. You've seen how increasingly frustrated I've become with Wolves on Blue Sky.
I get you. You're not the only one I follow that is increasingly frustrated. But you're not even the only game dev that is increasingly frustrated.
Yeah, we're not open out here.
Are you
yeah.
You look shaky.
Maybe that. I gotta change up the follow on that site, man. Like there are some people. Look, there are some people who I've come around on a little bit on that site. Like, look, listen. I used to think that Marco's permaculture was for sure a fed. I think she's legit.
Who?
Oh, never mind. She's like a.
By the way, your voice is you're a bit cracky.
Can you hear me now? How about now?
It's fine. It's fine. It's just I think the connection was a bit weird.
Oh yeah, I'm like I'm like trying to do dishes, so I'm like just barely at the range of my wireless.
That explains it.
Yeah, so no, if I step back to the edge of my kitchen though, I'm like perfectly in range.
Oh yeah.
No, so it's just like, okay, there's a progressive leftist creator on TikTok who's like really, I think pretty well known, Marco's permaculture. I used to be convinced that she was a fed for some reason.
Sometimes people have that vibe.
So she had big fed vibes. You know, I think it was honestly because she was like a professor at a college and like she used to be like, guys, we gotta vote our way out of this one. And I used to just like bug me, right? But like she's gotten radicalized. So it's like, okay, no, we're all on the same page here. she's lost faith like the rest of us have. So like she's a little bit less on the whole like electoralism is gonna save us, right? So it's like, okay, no, she's one of us now.
I mean, honestly, probably a lot of people got radicalized. Like, radicalization can happen very fast. Especially when the thing that happens right now, like there are basically 4 things about when it comes to political violence and getting like empathy and attention. And one of the easiest ways, quote unquote, to actually get, you know, people en masse to empathize with a group is that they are getting brutalized you know, by their state without really doing anything.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's similar to the whole how's it called? You know, oh hey, people are in you know, like during the civil rights movement, for example, if you like there's this we can talk about like who was effective or not, but like one of the big things is that when people did like peaceful sit-ins and stuff and then, you know, got beaten by cops, that just instantly sparked empathy, because like even if you were like because there's a pretty big difference between being indoctrinated into racism, and then just seeing like, wait, those people didn't do anything, and they still got beaten up. Just like that's just again, empathy.
Yeah, I think one of the things that so I've become a little bit. Numb's not the right word. One of the things I think that it used to alarm me, now it doesn't surprise me, but I think it kind of... I need to get more people more accustomed to like being used to seeing this and recognize like what it means when they see it. Just when you see like regular, ordinary, everyday people on Facebook like cheering on the violence, right? Like, but the big jarring experience for me was like seeing my Sunday school teacher being like, "Yes, please shoot the protesters," and like saying it in earnest, right? Like, it's kind of jarring seeing the person who like read your Bible verses as a kid being like vicious and bloodthirsty, right? Like, it's pretty jarring to see that, right? Like, part of that, these are people who are kind of like a little bit far gone, but it's also like people who are, younger than your parents' age, people who are like your age, who are just like want violence, right?
Yeah, that definitely is some, but like also, it's not like those voices get like amplified a lot. But yeah,
you do see it though, right? And I think I think we all kind of saw a lot of people kind of had that bubble burst for them this week. People saw like Tim Pool give his whole like "I am the boot," which like look, we all knew he was a tool. Nobody's surprised by this.
It's not surprising.
More like Tim Tool. Hey.
It is definitely Tim Tool. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like but like for them they understand. I think the one upside though is they're definitely not getting the majority. Like, people do not like seeing what they're seeing right now, and yeah, I think the reaction just is right now to be like, oh no, what if we just crank that up and try to be even more unhinged, because that entrenches their audience. It's already primed, but like it will just alienate more people. Because like, I mean, it's also one reason why I think.
Well, I do think that people also do kind of need to understand that like there are a lot more people who are like that though, and like maybe you need to accept that like there are some people who you're not going to be able to walk back from that, and that like standing there and acting shocked that there are people who are like that, and that like a lot of people have like that is the direction that conservatism is moving. Like, this is now like more of a mainstream position.
That is
people need to accept this and recognize that like this is not a position that you can argue with. This is the kind of thing that maybe you've seen me like frustrated and go on rants about online, is like, this is not an inherently rational position. Sitting here and acting flabbergasted at that position is not actually like a solution or something that you can actually work with. It's not a workable or rational position.
Yeah.
I would argue fundamentally that is actually the mask-off version of like that is what conservatism is, and that's what it's always been, and that's something that is tried to hide. And like, people need to recognize it. Actually, that is the wolf in the sheep's clothing that like good conservatism has been trying to hide this whole time. People need to stop acting wild when conservatives drop the whole pretense that like the that they ever cared about. That's sorry. This is a rant I've been going on.
No, it's actually very it's true, but I think people need to also, I think it is kind of important to specify that this isn't to say that most conservatives are just like fascists in disguise. Like, the problem here is that it's more that conservative thought is just like basically on the spectrum of fascistic ideas. they agree to a degree with it. They are wrong, but they do it to a degree. They're not like, you know, horrible people. Like, for example, they're just like, you could even almost say they're incompetent in that, but it's also just more like, you know, I think the big difference for like most conservatives is more like to realize, well, shit, you know, you're wrong on that. How do you change from that? But like, because like, for example, most, you know, like most conservative politicians, especially like 5 or 10 years ago, were not this radicalized, like 10 years ago. But like they become very fast, because again, the thing about conservatism is just, it is kind of a one-way street.
This is kind of the end game of conservatism. The way that I kind of frame it, the way that I look at it, right? And I think this is the way that I can understand it the best was this, right? Is like leftist, or like any kind of like left political philosophy and any kind of right political philosophy are kind of like anchored into like wildly different worldviews, or like baseline worldviews, right? Like left political philosophies are like rooted in egalitarianism, right? The idea that everyone, like on a fundamental level, is or should be like treated as equals, and that's where you get the division between like authoritarian leftism and like egalitarian leftism, where it's like, do we force people to be equal, or do we treat people as equal? And again, that's where you get somewhere like the difference between like, you know, communists that like force you to try to be equal, or like Chinese communists where you try to force people. Anyways, I'm not gonna try to go down that route.
Yeah.
But then you get people on the right side of the spectrum who are who believe in natural hierarchy, which is that they have the belief in the opposite of egalitarianism, which is some people are just better than others by nature or by God. In their case, usually by God. But at that point, it doesn't even matter, right? It doesn't matter if it's nature or God, it's the same thing at that point. And because of that hierarchy, right, because they believe in that natural forced hierarchy, that some people are just better than others, that is what allows you to be able to, some people, because some people are just better than others, and some people have to give deference to others, that's what allows you to have something like being able to give up the Second Amendment that easily. Like, well, because at the end of the day, if somebody in authority says something that is untrue, they are still the authority, therefore it doesn't matter if your lying eyes and ears tell you something different, they're still the authority. That's why somebody, if they're the president of the United States and they say something untrue, that's why conservatives cannot square the idea that Donald Trump can say something that is untrue, right? Like he's the authority, right? Like that's how conservatism works, and that's why I get so mad at liberals. It's like, he's lying, and they don't care. Like, at the end of the day, the core tenet, the core belief of conservatism is some people are better than others. He is an authority, either ordained by God or nature. Therefore, it doesn't matter if what he says is true or not. It doesn't even matter if you see that he's lying or not. They don't care. It's a naturally enforced hierarchy, and there are degrees to this, right? Like, it's not like every conservative believes in this absolutely. However, because again, it's like a spectrum, right? You can have an egalitarian or hierarchical, spectrum, how much weight you want to assign one or the other, different poles. But at the end of the day, when you get like a system where fascism is encroaching so quickly, it's a very, very strong might makes right sort of belief system, and it starts imposing itself on everyone, which is how you get people like in the comments arguing that like, yeah, I saw that guy punch a taillight, he deserves to be shot and executed in the street, and that is the absolute. And again, it encroaches, so like so you see all these like flabbergasted, wide-eyed liberals sitting on Blue Sky being like, about the Second Amendment. Do you guys care about the Second Amendment? And the answer is no. No, they don't care about the Second Amendment. They never
just want guns. They just want guns to shoot at the people they think are undeserving. They want to be the boot. That's like wanting to be the boot is like the description for like so many, especially conservative leaning people's or just many people's political ideology.
And that's what it comes down to. And the thing is, you know, liberals are not exactly, you know, immune from this either. There have definitely been like authoritarian regimes that pretended to be left on the left side of things that have been like this before. So
yeah,
like,
they can heal here, by the way.
No. So anyways, that's the end of my rant today.
Yeah, can heal here.
So that's the end of my frustrated rant that I've been trying to give on Blue Sky all week. With all these people who don't understand American conservatism, and until these people can understand and appreciate what it is, they're just gonna keep being flabbergasted. That like, oh man, the Second Amendment, yeah, no, they never cared about the Second Amendment. Of course they didn't.
I mean, the thing is about the Second Amendment. Let's just be real here. It's how it was written is you need, you know, you need to have like a well-organized militia, then you can own guns. And ironically, fucking Charlie Kirk described it the best. It's there to just fight back against the government.
And yeah, that's true.
Not for hunting or anything or personal stuff. And like, yeah, it's not wrong. The thing is just like, in the very end, it's just like the point was always that they wanted easy access to guns, especially in their countries, because, well, that's the easiest way to get right-wing militias armed legally. And it just
also there was a part of the Second Amendment that was intended to be that we can't form an army right now. So this is going back to like when the country was founded. That it was like, okay, we need an army of some kind, so we're just gonna what's the word? Crowdsource the military.
Oh yeah, you mean like
It was never really even intended for like individual firearms ownership either. Like it's always been used to like defend like bro owning a shotgun, but like the well-organized militia part has never been like that part has never been like really well enforced.
Nasty fights from what I've heard. So it's just
the
as
thing
well we're
is,
not taking them on at the same time.
we do have well-organized militias. They're
Oh,
terrible.
you absolutely do.
Yeah,
at least they are.
Yeah, they usually go out and hang people from trees, specifically black people.
Yeah.
That is the legacy of militias in this country, is lynchings.
Yep. That's like I don't know what to say. It is kind of depressing, honestly. But like,
yeah, and I mean, like, honestly, look, black people have been getting executed by cops have been getting executed like this by cops, like, since this country was founded. Like, the nation was shocked and horrified when they saw what they saw, but like, Chicago cops have like executed black men for looking at them wrong since there was a Chicago. But this is not the first time that this has happened in this country.
Yeah.
It's the first time maybe it's happened to a white person, so obviously.
I mean, I think the big thing is just like there haven't been many times where it's been as obvious and recorded as well.
Yeah. And I made a post about this and deleted it, and kind of wish I hadn't deleted it, because then like the thing that happened that I knew was gonna happen did happen. I made a post, a very pessimistic post, and I thought, I was too pessimistic. I'm not gonna delete it because I hoped better was going to happen. Like the day after Alex Preddy was killed, they basically said like, hey, Right now, the U.S. government is digging through every single traffic camera, every single file on Oxford's computer to find something, anything to claim that he was no angel. And they're going to find it. They're going to find an ex-girlfriend who doesn't like him. They're going to find a social media post on Reddit from, 2011. They're going to find something to say, hey, he was no angel. He deserved what he got. And what few conservatives who maybe felt like, hey, this isn't okay, that's going to be enough for them to be like, oh, okay, this was justified. And sure enough, we got video of him acting like a maniac just a couple days earlier. That was enough, and that was enough. And they got him doing it in 4K. And boy, it's really not a good look. And look, punching a taillight and breaking it doesn't look good, but it absolutely does not justify getting executed in the street.
Wait a second. Punching a...
He did a high kick on the rear end of a car.
Oh no! The horrors.
I know, but I mean, again, it's an act of violence. It's an act of violence. It doesn't
against
look good.
What? It's an object.
Against property. Again, it's still an act of violence, and it was caught from multiple camera angles. And he happened to be wearing the same clothes, so as you can imagine, it has enough bad optics to it that it's more than enough for conservatives to run with. And if you're just a normie and you see that footage, it is very easy to, because again, cops react to it you can see him reacting violently with a police officer. Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not wrong. It doesn't justify what they did. But
yeah, and I can point to the same video and just be like, yeah. In this moment, the cops felt no need to execute him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, by the way, these are, if I remember correctly, the ones who dealt with him in the moment were not DHS or ICE. They were, I think it was Minneapolis police.
Yeah, but I mean, oh no, someone kicked the taillight. The horrors.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it was still enough. President Trump still tweeted out and said, stock in this guy's going down. But it was enough for conservative media to seize on it, and for Kristi Noem to come back out, and because she started backing off a little bit, but this is a tragedy. But they ended up going back to this guy intended to do maximum damage. Conservatives to clear their conscience of maybe even questioning it, right? And so again, my post was hey. I basically wrote, conservatives are going to basically dig. The government right now is digging through this entire man's life to find something, anything to clear their conscience. And no matter how small, they're going to find something, because everybody has something that is going to be enough to make them look bad. And they will find it eventually. And I was right. They found it a couple days later. And what they found was more than enough, actually. They found a gold mine. They found something perfect that was enough to, because even my mom, of all people, a craven gun owner, was just maybe this didn't look great, but she was still on the side of yeah, fuck this guy, he deserved it. But then that video was enough. Well, they took another violent criminal off the streets, and that was it. That was all she needed to feel, that ICE, was justified in what they did, So, and that's it. She's never gonna think about it again. They ICE did their job. So.
And by the way, it wasn't even ICE that killed him. It was
it was Border Patrol. Which Border Patrol in Minneapolis, by the way, literally 500 miles from the border. What are you doing?
Oh, God. Yeah, it is very depressing. But it's just, God, what?
I mean, at least they're closer to the correct border that they need to worry about regarding the drug thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, point.
I mean, the funny thing is we send more drugs to Canada than the other way around.
Boy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make some predictions right now. which look, they probably only have like what? I'm not even looking at the stream right now because I'm still trying to do some dishes. I'm almost done. The thing that I think the thing that I worry about right now more than anything is what's going to happen with the midterms. Trump can't cancel the election outright, but he can interfere with them. And I think like the fact that he had the FBI seize the Fulton County 2020 voting records. Why not the 2024 ones, buddy? Yeah? No? Okay. Well, whatever. He's definitely planning to like do some shenanigans and like try to throw that election. He's going to try to throw the midterm elections this year.
Oh no, like this is entirely part of the whole thing with all the collection of voting records. He's trying to create a situation in which they can lose voter record data. So like he's going to hand it off to incompetent people. Incompetent people are going to lose the data, which means that someone unscrupulous is going to have it, which is then going to give clean hands to whoever is malicious in this to create some kind of fraudulent activity, in which case Trump can basically say, oh, yep, sorry, no, there's a whole bunch of fraud. Look, I'm even proving it to you this time. And so we're going to cancel everything and just go with the decision that I made. Because I'm the only one I'm the last person that was elected in fairly.
Well, I don't even think
that's what's going to happen.
I don't even think they're gonna. I don't even think it's gonna be that stupid, right? Because we're talking about literally hundreds of elections that are gonna be happening like this November, right? I think they're gonna go with the mass chaos strategy, where they're gonna basically just try to like they're gonna do the big brain strategy, where they're gonna get enough like stupid like Republicans like challenging like the election results and like try to like have like the FBI like raise the question enough in enough places and like like you were saying, like lose records, or like I think honestly I think the tactic is just going to try to be to disqualify the mail-in votes. Like I think the big thing is
the thing is I think that's too close to the rhetoric and what's been done in the past, and I think it also requires a certain level of competency, which I don't think exists.
I think that the thing is, I do think they have that kind of competency. And I think, honestly, enough.
They may have some people that are competent to do it, but I don't think those people are in any place of authority or ability to do it.
Do you want to do the next mission on one level higher? That's more resources, but a bit more difficulty.
Sure.
Yes.
My receding hairline says yes.
Woo! We're introducing.
I just so people who can't see me know, I don't have a receding hairline. It's a character. I actually have good hair.
But wait, oh, there you are. Currently, playing a bit of introducing Zeb to Darktide, and he made an Ogren with a receding hairline.
Oh, I was gonna say, I have no qualms admitting that I have a receding hairline. That comes for the best of us.
It happens.
I still have like a 4.5 head, mostly 5 head.
Hair management on the body is always like such a fucking annoying thing, because like, you worry that you don't have enough in some places, then you have too much in other places, and it all sucks.
Yeah, that's the problem I've been having with. The problem I had with minoxidil as a solution for male pattern baldness.
I mean, that stuff works. It's just
can't control where it shows back up.
I mean, did you take it orally or topical?
Orally.
You should take it topical.
It doesn't. It's not as effective topical.
No, it is effective it's effective topical. And it goes because it goes where you need it.
That was I don't know. That was not my experience.
When you take it orally, it just
works
boosts
great.
everything.
Orally works great. It just, yeah, you just get very hairy.
Yep, it's just like, yep, everything boosted. Enjoy.
Yeah, yes, that is correct. But nah, I think that's that was the prediction I was making. Is that like the thing we have to worry about in the midterms? Like, yeah, it's not much it's not gonna get canceled. It's just gonna get fucked with, which is I don't know, kind of the thing I'm not like. Oh, how do you even find people for that? I mean, I think the main thing is like, one, I want people to like vote in person, because I think they're gonna, I think they are definitely gonna like try to challenge like mail-in voting. Like I think they're gonna challenge it hard, because like so much mail-in voting got expanded back like during the pandemic, and like it really reduced access to voting to like marginalized communities, and like it really helped turn votes in like for Democrats, and like Republicans knew that, and they did not like that, so they've been trying to like really scale it back as much as possible. And so I think that's going to be the way that they like primarily try to challenge elections this year. But I think also like a lot of Republicans also voted that way too. So like I have a feeling that if they try to challenge, mail-in votes, they might also end up screwing themselves.
So that actually happened at a lot of congressional districts in the midterms last time. Is that the Biden midterms? Is that they actually lost more than they expected to, because a lot of the elections ended up the end result was a flip. Basically, they lost some seats that they would have kept with mail-in voting, and they had the opposite happen.
So they might actually need the mail-in votes to keep more Republicans. Okay.
The irony.
Because think about it. A lot of Republican voting districts tend to have a lot of marginalized communities that would vote similarly.
Oh God. Yeah. It astonishes me. Yeah, I mean, like I know a lot of like, I guess people who are ostensibly like, I guess part of like minority and like marginalized communities who are like Trump voters. I don't get it, man.
Well, it's because Trump is just like them.
Sure, literally. I know people like in the rural South who like vote for this man. It's like,
yeah.
Well, he's just going. He's only going to get rid of the bad ones.
The other thing is just like there's so many immigrants, especially like Latin American immigrants.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Latin American immigrants. That's the big one.
And I get where they come from. I get it, because they see the way that it works. The logic that is they see themselves as like the well-meaning and the good-intentioned, like proper legal immigrants who went through all the hard work to get into the country legally. And then they think that there's like this massive amount of people that have gotten in illegally, and some of this is like cultural hand-me-downs of like what happens in countries. So it's like they have this perception that, oh, there's plenty of people that are just illegal all over the place, because that's what it was like where they were from. And they basically are like, oh, we have this opportunity to have zero forgiveness for people who are criminals, and they're like, oh yeah, I'll hop on that real easily. But then what they don't realize is that that's not what's happening, because they don't realize that they are the target themselves too.
I like enjoy this. Yay, I'm currently part of this call now.
Yeah, sorry, it should have put it up there.
Hell yeah, sweet, I'm part of this call.
while we're killing some heretics. We're playing the fascism game while...
We're killing the heretic.
I mean...
I am wrong. You can say that. Just because I make a joke doesn't mean I'm right.
Let's see, what else? Okay,
oh, by the way, have you heard, have you been following the weather situation on the East Coast?
Yeah, you guys are getting hit by another bomb cyclone, which, funny.
Apparently DC is avoiding the weather impacts. We're just gonna get a fuck ton of wind. So maybe some tornado warnings.
Yeah, hold on, I'm checking this.
Yeah. The most interesting thing was actually last week, where we ended up getting snow. What we're calling is snow freeze.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna go out and chase this big winter storm, and then it's like, I don't want to put those miles on the car, so I'm just gonna see what winter weather impact happened here.
Driving around in anywhere in the East Coast right now is horrendous.
Oh yeah, no, I was just like, a little bit of snowstorm chasing.
Yeah.
No, not really. I watched the winter weather come in.
We're not ready for the kind of snow that we got.
I wanted to go to Texas and watch a bunch of Texas drivers like have hard times, but decided maybe would have been funny though. But it's just, I didn't want to put those miles on the car. I'm gonna save my storm chasing miles for the spring when we get real tornadoes. Although you guys did get some tornadoes down in Georgia and like Alabama and stuff too. So you guys got like 3 feet of snow. Yeah, some places got like 2 feet of snow and tornadoes on the same day. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Oh man, I got rejected by the city of Arvada. Okay, I gotta rant about this real quick. I've been applying for a lot of jobs lately and getting a lot of rejections because the economy is fake.
Yep.
But I got a rejection from the city of Arvada, and listen, I always hear like ads on the radio for like, come down to this place in Arvada, and like, look, I look on the map. I've never once seen the city of Arvada on a map anywhere, and like, I'm pretty sure you cannot convince me that the city of Arvada actually exists. I think it's a psyop.
No,
I don't think the city of Arvada actually exists anywhere. I think Arvada is a state of mind.
Guess what you are owed.
I think it's a psyop. I think that it's
Bielefeld.
I don't think it's real. It's where?
Okay. There is a running gag in Germany since I don't know when it was. Like it's just shortly after the Cold War that someone said that the city of Bielefeld is fake. The Allies made it up to confuse the communists. And since then, there's just this joke that Bielefeld is fake. Bielefeld exists.
Okay, it's that. I swear to God. I've never seen it on a map. I've never known anybody who's ever lived there. It's like not on I-25, because if you look at all the cities, like, you can pass Thornton, you go through Thornton, you go through North Glen. Or, okay, actually, you don't even go through North Glen. See, North Glen's another city I don't even think exists. Like, you go through Westminster, you go through Broomfield. I've never seen an Arvada anywhere. Like, there's no, like, pictures of, like, downtown Arvada anywhere. Like, I know what Aurora looks like. I don't know what Arvada looks like. Like, it sounds too similar to Aurora, Colorado. Like, Aurora, Arvada, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Arvada exists. It's fake. It's a made-up city. Nobody's ever seen Arvada before. That's my theory. Arvada, totally fake. Made it up. Arvada, Colorado. And like, okay, see, here's the thing. Like, I just looked up Arvada, Colorado. Like, come on. This is just a picture of Aurora, Colorado. It's not real. Get out of here. Where the fuck is Arvada, Colorado? Okay. Maybe that's real. You can't tell me that place isn't okay. That's just Westminster then. Okay, so yeah, see, whatever. It's not real. It's fake. Armada, Colorado, not real. Not a real place. Nobody's ever seen this.
As fake as Chevy Chase is the town.
Yeah. Wait, what? Explain that.
So there's something called that people like to call Chevy Chase DC.
Okay.
Which is basically it's a neighborhood of DC that wants its own address essentially. But there's only Washington DC. There is no other like address in DC. Meanwhile, Chevy Chase in actuality is there's two parts to it. There's the village of Chevy Chase in Maryland, and then there's the neighborhood of Chevy. There's the adjoining neighborhood of Chevy Chase in Washington D.C. on our side of the border, and people will put on their businesses and on their other things like they'll say Chevy Chase D.C. because they're trying to be bougie, and they're essentially creating a fake city.
Huh. I mean, I guess. You can do that, I guess.
Not really.
I mean, you can pretend if you want.
You can pretend, but the post office isn't going to recognize it.
That's fair.
And just like with the IRS, you don't fuck with the post office.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like the one place you don't fuck with. Ooh, I gotta call back. Hell yeah. Okay, so alright, I do have so I've got at least one interview lined up, so that's better than nothing. Oh yeah, and my boss from my old company texted me back. My boss from Sean's just texted me and was like, "How did you make all that pixel art?" And I was like, "Why do you want to know?" He's like, "I'm thinking about making a video game." I was like, yeah, you can hire me to do that. It's like,
yeah, you want to know how to make pixel art? Hire pixel artists.
Yeah.
We'll learn.
Yes. So, anyways, my old boss is like interesting. I think I've talked about this, right? Like he's like former Zynga guy, worked at Zynga.
Yeah.
Kind of like a libertarian tech bro type dude. Look, he's an interesting guy because like I've never asked him about his politics because I'm afraid of what I might find out, but like I have a pretty good sense of what he is. But like he's one of those guys who like you'll never have an uninteresting conversation with. But I have the sense that he's also one of those guys like I came into like a meeting one time and he was just like, I've been talking to AI. He's like clearly having like AI psychosis, right?
Okay.
Clearly like having a conversation with AI. You know what I'm saying? But then he's like talking about some like leftist shit. It's like, okay, he's just one of those people I suspect has like completely incomprehensible politics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that those are probably the funniest people to a degree. Especially when they get into high positions like the US president.
Anyways, I hope he makes a video game and I hope he hires me because, like I said, cool guy. Confusing at times, but...
you know what? Confusing people, they're confusing, but they can be chill.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely chill. Very cool guy.
Yeah.
Very excited. His wife's like a master, like she's like PhD physics, does like one of those like stupidly smart people. So like again, like galaxy brain, but like actual galaxy brain. So like, anyways, he's doing doing something right. Anyways, I'm excited to see what he comes up with, because like he's like shipped a lot of video games. Like he's like shipped some like VR titles. Like he didn't just do Zynga stuff. Like he's shipped some VR titles, like a fighting game or something. So he's like kind of been around the games industry. So, but like mostly like startups. He seems to kind of like hop from startup to startup. That's kind of his
I mean,
kind of his thing.
I mean, some people have those talents and specialities. Like my dad is very good at like fixing companies and fixing businesses, and so he basically has been hopping around from business to business, fixing their problems.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what Mike does. He kind of, yeah, he's kind of good at working in that startup space. That seems to kind of be his jam. Yeah, I still haven't really kind of found my niche. Man, I gotta say, the pixel art pipeline I developed is kind of like the thing that I was like ended up being really good at with Sunset. It's like our pixel art pipeline is like fucking solid.
You get some really good stuff there. I think I'm basically still working on my shit, so that's gonna be I don't know how to put it in the best way. I do hope like, you know, I can soon continue my small little project. I wonder where that ends up, if I get some good skills out of it.
Finally have made some more progress on Final Absolution finally, and
nice.
We've finally also the Steampunk project is on the back burner for now. We don't have funding for it, can't find anything to do with it yet, so it's going on. It's a shame. But it's whatever though. I mean, like, we'll come back to it eventually. It was ambitious to try to kick it off. You know, like I said, it was making a period piece game and not making Nazis the bad guys, instead making the French the bad guys was kind of a reach, but
it's a choice, yeah.
Look, everybody does it, and it's like, you know what? Bad guys are gonna be the French. Let's go with that. Whatever. It was a hard pitch. Everybody's pouring their money into stupid AI shit. Nobody wants to fund indie games anymore. Jesus Christ. This House of Cards will fall.
Yeah, it's really stupid.
It will come down. Eventually. People will start putting money into real games again. But yeah, Final Absolution, we've made a couple pages to creative, so hopefully that game will come out sooner than later. So we've got like our final update for Beyond Sunset like cooking here soon. Yeah, like keep saying like in a week. I've been saying that for like the last 2 months. It'll happen eventually.
Dumb question, actually. Do you actually own the rights to Beyond Sunset?
We do not. No.
Oh god, that's oh, I was like, you know, that would have been maybe like at least
one of the funniest things that I think I wanted to do with it recently is like I wanted to make like an Enter the Gungeon clone for like Sunset, like a sequel.
Okay.
I mean, that would be fun. That would be really fun.
I totally get you. Like, yeah, I mean, you know, IP rights not in your hand. It's like, I mean,
we could just make like a legally distinct cyberpunk top-down shooter that has nothing to do with Beyond Sunset, just happens to have a very similar art style.
You know what? It would probably not be even the dumbest thing to do to just, you know, be like, yeah, you could technically say they're in one thing, but, you know, then maybe you slam everything else, like, you know, the you know, maybe the next games, etc., into one universe that is just very close to it.
I mean, like, look, Sunset City was already an effort to try to just be like barely legally distinct from like other cyberpunk properties. Like, did you guys not pick up on like Sunset City, Night City? Really?
I did.
That?
I did.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
you know, listen, I collect Shadowrun. I still know some stuff about cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Like, They did not fly over my head. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, and again, the similarities of our plot to the plot of the book, Snow Crash. I mean, look, we're a cyber samurai. Like, we're coasting pretty close to the sun as is. I mean, look, we mashed a lot of cyberpunk ideas pretty close together here. Look, nobody. There is nothing new under the sun. I think we're fine.
It's fine. Like I'm generally just like, who cares at that point? Like, that's just oh no.
I mean, I think I think we were probably the ones who leaned the most into like the retro futurism, because I mean I think even games that like Ion Fury kind of tried to do the retro futurism, but not really, because like, you know, they had like quadcopters and stuff in it. Like us, I mean, we went full Commodore punk. Like our enemies were all like aggressively 80s styled. I mean, like we even to the point where like our enemies had like that kind of like Power Rangers look to them and stuff. Like we.
I mean, Power Rangers is okay. I mean, Sentai is 80s.
Sentai,
but yeah. Then again, it would be. You know what? Listen, if you ever want to make like another property or something, and you want to have like an evil organization, just fucking copy Shocker. You probably don't know what Shocker is, though, right?
No.
Oh, that's the organization. It's the organization from Kamen Rider, and they're just like, let me just put it like this. Basically, they have like suits on with like a skull thing going on, like black suits, Hispanic black suits, and if you you know what? I'm just gonna put it on the screen, and you tell me if you know where, like, in lore, if you see where in lore Shocker was coming from.
Wait, where'd you post this?
On screen, in the stream.
Oh, right now.
Just a wild guess what Shocker was descended from.
Enlighten me.
The fucking Nazis.
Oh, right.
It's just supernatural Nazis. Like, they literally do the Nazi salute with a he to transform. That's like literally the thing. It's super easy. Like, again, this old shit that works. Saves time and effort. Really?
Commitments do I have? Oh shit! I'm hosting an X-Files night tonight. That's what I'm doing tonight.
Ooh, damn.
Look.
X-Files.
If you're gonna introduce somebody to X-Files, what episode do you introduce them with?
Don't ask me. Sorry.
I'm thinking Jose Chung's From Outer Space, right? Like that's the classic, right? The one where it's like the alien abduction where the aliens get abducted by the other aliens. I think that's like a good one to start on, right? Like that it's a comedy episode. It's kind of mind bendy and twisty. It's not really ever resolved. It's got aliens, but it's also got other goofy aliens, but it has nothing to do with like the mythology. I don't know. It's a comedy episode, but it's fun. I mean, the other one that everybody always suggests is Home. You guys remember that one with like the inbred rednecks in the house? You guys remember that one?
No. I have not watched that much X-Files, honestly.
Oh, damn. That's
Sorry.
just a classic.
I know. I saw a bit of it, but like, I never watched that much, honestly. I don't know why, actually. It's just...
It's a great show. I mean, you seen Supernatural?
I've seen all of Supernatural. I am one of the people that bitch about them killing their own ending for no reason.
I love Supernatural. I mean, it's basically like Supernatural. Basically, is like, what if we took the X-Files and like maybe did it just a little bit better? And they did.
And gay.
Supernatural basically just does. It's basically a cover band playing the X-Files, but just like a little bit better.
And gay.
Supernatural, better X-Files. That's all
and
it is.
Gay.
Oh, and gay.
Okay,
yeah.
Let me just be clear here. Castiel and Dean.
Yeah, no,
nothing to, no need to, how's it called?
Look, I'm just gonna say this right now. Look, my theory is, okay, people. Okay, the show always from the beginning. Supernatural was always supposed to kind of be like a. The people who wrote that show were kind of your typical, like, I don't want to say chuds, but like, they're not even chuds. They were kind of like very liberal. But like, look, when they started writing the show, the show was supposed to be kind of like in the spirit of the X-Files.
Yeah.
But like they didn't realize, but like they did the CW thing where they cast like the hottest guys they could find. They didn't realize that they had the first 2 seasons. They didn't realize that their audience was mostly women. And then when they introduced Castiel, they suddenly were like, "Oh shit, this show is like it's eye candy." So like they started casting all these like really hot guys, and so they didn't realize how accidentally homoerotic they made the show. Like, they didn't know this.
I think at least after a few seasons, after the first 2 seasons, they did, because like, I will say
that's it though. They didn't real. I think that's it though. They didn't realize it at first. They didn't realize that they were like accidentally queer baiting at first, right? Like I don't think that they knew that that's what they were doing, because like I don't think they intended this. And I'm almost positive of this, because like there was like at least 2 seasons where they were also completely unaware that Tumblr existed. Now that changed. You can tell when that changed.
Yeah,
like you can very much tell when that changed. But like, and they become very conscious of that, because you can also tell when they shift up like the writing staff and stuff. And I think it's great that they leaned into it. I'm very happy that they did. But there's a certain point where it's unacceptable when they don't lean into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's unacceptable.
It's like in the beginning, I will say they just like listen.
At first, they didn't know, and they get a pass. At first, they didn't know, but I think that's the only. And I think that's the only reason.
Around season 5, the show really got great, because they realized, wait a second, we should just go off the rails, and like, yeah, and then they did.
The show kind of seems to have lost. I honestly thought the show kind of lost its identity a little bit between season 5 and season 7. But whenever that Leviathan arc hit was when the show really seemed to get its ground. Really?
That was 5.
5 was what I thought 5 was when they like concluded their original like planned arc, right? Because like the first 5 seasons were when like they had their first like planned arc, and that's when they changed like. That's when the Kripke's like stopped writing, and they got like entirely new writing staff, right? That's when they changed over, like, because the show was only intended to run for 5 seasons.
Yeah, and but then they really started leaning more into like the really interesting characters, like Crowley, and
yes.
You know what? I love that they introduced Crowley's mom. She's amazing. Hands down, one of the best characters in the whole fucking show. She just owns the fucking... Every scene she's in, she just owns it. It's, like, amazing.
Yeah, I feel like... I'm trying to remember. I feel like season 10 fell off a little... No, was season 10 the... I don't know. No, season 7 was when they had the Leviathans. The Leviathans, good season. Season 10, also pretty solid.
There was, like... Really good, yeah.
There were 2 seasons in there that like really like absolutely bombed that I did not like.
Did you leave, Zeb?
Huh?
Did you leave?
No, I entered the mission.
Huh. I'm not seeing you right now.
I said accept, but
weird.
So this started as a conversation about X-Files. I'm gonna try to steer this back on track before I go on more of a. You should watch the X-Files though, because like you will see all the seeds of like where. So one, you'll see where Supernatural cribbed all of its best ideas from, and all of its worst ones. But you'll also see the things that like Supernatural did way better than X-Files did, because like X-Files has some. I get some things wrong, and especially the first 2 seasons. It has a swings and misses when it tries to talk about gender. It gets it wrong. it's look, early 90s. It's got swings and misses. It gets it wrong, but look. When X-Files came back in 2016, 2017, it tries and does better. So like we give it a pass for trying to fix its mistakes. So like it's okay. It's okay. But like also like man, there are some really really classic X-Files episodes that like that even like when the supernatural tries to like do those episodes, it doesn't do them as good. Because like there are a couple like classic X-Files episodes that like Supernatural very clearly tries to like do their own version of and doesn't match them. I think it's kind of interesting that those two shows were only ever on the air at the same time once, and like they never. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. That's like the one crossover I would have really liked to have seen.
I mean, they had Scooby-Doo at least.
I know they did have Scooby-Doo, but like, man,
it was
X-Files
good.
and Supernatural,
Yeah,
that would have been like. I mean, I realize that there's different networks and different ownership, but
I mean, I'm still very much interested in the next season of The Boys because Dean and Sam are in there.
Season?
Yeah, season 5 of The Boys, last season. It will have a crossover with Supernatural.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's like I mean, so many characters.
Sorry to derail things a little bit, but Pepsi just released their Super Bowl ad, and it's a hilarious riff at Coke.
I was wondering if they're gonna go for the AI ad. Holy shit!
No, hold on. No, it's better than that.
Can we screen it? Can we review it on stream?
You know what? Yeah. Just you know what? Let's go. Leave mission, Zep. Just leave.
Yeah.
And then send it. Let's just review this together. When you're saying it's good,
also, Pepsi is using its own logo.
Who?
Pepsi is using their old logo again now. If you guys didn't notice that, and I think it's
I did.
I will put it in the general chat.
Yeah.
Now we review.
Okay, then on 3.
No Gen A. From what I've heard, no Gen AI in this.
Well, good. That's a good riff, but like I'm counting down. I'm just putting it up on stream because everyone should be able to see this.
Where is it posted?
In the general chat.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong general chat. Hang on. Okay. I'm watching it now.
Wait. I'm just I need to do some stuff for the stream. Like I want to count down. Let's mute Darktide for a second. Let's put this one up on stream again, on big screen again, and then. Okay, there we go. On 3.
Go.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
You're not the only one.
Okay.
This can be heavy. Tell me about your mother.
I want to break free. Oh god, the music.
They're taking the polar bears now.
Yeah, take the polar bears. We're fucking I want to break free.
I mean, I wish they would get a poke fun at the
AI,
at the generative AI a little bit. That would be good. But hey, look,
I feel like that's a little too easy and low hanging fruit for. That's a little too.
Honestly,
much
the fact they use the polar bears from that is also like the polar bears want to break free from Coca-Cola.
Yeah, and also it's because like that's probably the easiest way that they could do that while also ensuring that they don't get like some kind of
legal trouble,
legal suit. Yeah, legal trouble for being like a direct thing. Well, more direct than this. But hey, yeah,
we don't own the concept of polar bears necessarily.
But the association is there.
Yeah. It's like the association and the concept of polar bears is like free enough that they could get away with what they did. But if they went with like something that was directly hashing at the Christmas commercial from Coke, then they could potentially get in trouble for that.
You know, what's crazy is polar bears. So the Coca-Cola like Christmas commercials have always actually been like a little bit like groundbreaking in terms of like technology-wise, right?
Yeah.
Like
the
CGI technology has been like literally been groundbreaking. Like it was like a novel use of like I believe the mental ray rendering engine of like Maya, of like real flow simulation and stuff. Like it was like kind of landmark 3D technology for all of those commercials. Like I knew one of the guys who like worked on one of the one of my professors in college like had one of the great distinctions of like animating one of those polar bears. Like that was his claim to fame. He worked on a Coca-Cola commercial.
Wait,
Or if you're like a graphic designer working on Coca-Cola is one of the like most important brands you can ever work on because it's like one of the biggest brands in the world, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, in case you missed it at the end of that commercial, they did the fucking Coldplay concert thing.
Oh,
the
did
CEO. The
Oh,
cheating
that's so
CEO
good.
thing.
The what?
So at a last year,
yes,
CEO was caught on a kiss cam at a Coldplay concert cheating on his wife.
Wait. Which CEO?
Hold on, let me double check who it was. I think it was a fairly well known. It was astronomer CEO, Andy Byron.
That's funny.
That's what the scene with the polar bears on the big screen at the concert hugging each other was.
Do you require an additional purchase?
Also, I love. Oh man, Pepsi's official channel also. Also, how the fuck does Pepsi have 1 million subscribers? What are people subscribing to Pepsi for on YouTube? All that Pepsi content? I'm gonna subscribe. Fuck it. Pepsi head, all these Pepsi heads out here, you know.
Pepsi does have a very loyal fan base.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I never buy Coke products.
I'm drinking Pepsi, so.
I never
drug.
I loved their the classic recipe one, the one that had like the ginger. I think it was like the 1892 or whatever it was called. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was like their classic flavor thing that they did for a limited time, and they added like a ginger flavor to it, and it was like gold. Like the can was gold also, but like that stuff was scrumptious.
Whenever they roll out their real sugar Pepsi, I always buy that. Like, it's always good.
Yeah, I know. That's the weird thing is like Pepsi. So here's the thing. I can't stand any of the Coke, any of like the like spin-off products for Coke, but Pepsi has such good spin-off products.
I don't know. We mainly just have Pepsi here. Like we don't really have a lot of spin-off. Spin-off shit is like very not a thing here, which is kind of interesting to think about.
You see, that's where y'all are falling behind. Even we're falling behind Japan on all the spin-offs.
Honestly, I would say it makes everything easier. You go into the store and you have like just 2 to 3 choices, and that's it.
Yeah, but you're missing out.
You're missing out on vanilla Pepsi.
Do we really?
Wild cherry.
Yes.
Yeah, but also our health index is better.
Pepsi. But you don't have. Listen, do you want to have low cholesterol or orange Pepsi? I'm just saying the choice is clear. Orange Pepsi.
Orange Pepsi. Why? Okay, something just didn't work out again. I'm here in here, but we mid mission.
No, we're both in.
Mid mission though, it's weird. Anyway.
Do you want to live past 69, or do you want to have lime Pepsi? I'm just saying lime Pepsi. You know what's in it? What's in it for you living past 69? not. He doesn't have the option. Is it made with real limes? Who can even say?
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. You never know.
Man, I realized this summer I stopped reviewing random sodas I would see. It's because the reason I started reviewing random sodas is because when I'm storm chasing, I like stop at random like Nebraska gas stations and I'll just like.
Oh, and they always have like the weirdest shit there. Yeah.
Yeah, or like, you know, when you're in like fucking like, man, Texas gas stations have the weirdest shit, man. It's always Dalhart, Texas, man, or Flying J gas stations. Flying J gas stations never has anything normal. Like, you go to Flying J, you know, it's like, oh man, I'm gonna get a Pepsi. No Pepsi here. What do they have? Fucking never even heard of this shit before. Like, what is it? Flying J gas stations are awesome because, like, you know, you go up to the front and you expect to see, like you know, like, you go to your standard 7-Eleven, you know, they got, like, a little case up there, they got, like, some places, there's something. Nah, man, they got a full menu. You get up there, they got, like, fried chicken cooking up there, poppers, like full on, just like, what is this? Oh, it's a barbecue brisket sandwich with fried chicken and French fries on it. It's like, what are you guys doing here in Texas? What is this? This isn't a sandwich. Yes. Cardiac arrest.
I guess that's Texas for you.
Yeah, truly. Yep. Yeah, gas stations in Texas are awesome. No, there's also like a chain of like specifically like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like Poland branded like gas stations. Like specifically they serve like Polish food there.
What?
No, yeah, no, hold on, I need to find it. It's crazy. I'm not even joking. What's it called? Yeah, Slovak West. That's what it's called. Yeah, Slovak West. You'll love our sausage.
Yep, that checks out.
Got a bakery.
Dip it. Don't smack barrels. Bad.
Taking the ammo, you'll have to use it.
The barrel was asking for it, okay?
Oh god.
He was waving its shiny ass at me, so I had to slap him.
What do they look like?
Mutants can be useful or dangerous. The difference.
Let's see what they have. They have bratwurst. Boy, this. Look, you shouldn't have this much meat at a gas station. This is.
But that's why you have gas stations, right?
I mean, I think the reason you have gas stations is gas, but correct me if I'm wrong. And they sell it by the pound too. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just post. Look, I love it when a gas station has a fucking menu. I'm just gonna post this. It's a Polish sausage station. That's what it is. Also, is the game Deep State on you guys' wish list yet? It's not. You should.
What game?
Deep State.
I'm familiar with the name. I don't.
Not really, but also like money. When is it coming out?
This is not about
This
is about vengeance.
Okay, because February is just full.
Hold on. I don't think it's this. No, it's like next year. Hold on. Sorry,
Okay,
I'm backing on
good.
Patreon.
It's good. Like I'm just saying, like for us, it's like, you know, next week is like New 3, then there's like Romeo's a Dead Man and shit like that. It's just.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's coming soon. I just posted a link in chat. Oh, that demo is not up anymore. Anyways, this game is pretty incredible. I'm backing this on Patreon right now. Contributing $5 a month. The game looks awesome. I love low poly games like this. It's pretty good. I'm real excited for it.
I mean, that's why you're recommending it on here.
Yes. I applied for a job with these guys because they needed another dev, and I didn't get the job. But I am still very much hoping that I can contribute to this project in some way because, like, holy shit, this game's like so up my alley. I mean, it's a stealth first-person shooter that seems to be kind of like a little bit of Far Cry, a little bit of I don't know, a little bit of Metal Gear Solid in terms of like its vibes. It's good. It looks good.
Okay. Dead. I'll just take a look at it then. Oh, that has a lot of the GoldenEye vibes are real.
Yes, it's got some GoldenEye vibes.
And this definitely looks interesting. You know, if it takes time, I will probably put it on my wish list and can just.
Like I said, I support. I really like that. It seems to have the kind of vibe of like those like. You guys remember there's a specific genre of movies like from like the 90s. Specifically the Harrison Ford is pissed off and also like a patriot. Like specifically movies like.
Oh god, I know what you mean.
Like,
I know what you mean.
Patriot games or like. What's other like, but like there's specifically like very like American like. America, like I don't know how to describe it.
Like White House Down.
Yeah, movies like White House Down, but like specifically like movies that came out like during the 90s though. Like
what was that one? What was that one with
like Tom Clancy movies from the 90s specifically.
Yeah, Tom Clancy. Yeah. That was also the one. What's it called?
The Fugitive. Is like another example of movies with that aesthetic.
Would you consider what's it called? Bourne.
Yeah, Bourne kind of falls in that genre a little bit.
But the Jason Bourne movies are so fun because they were just a thing for a while and then.
One of the first movies I ever like snuck out to go see with friends was actually like the Bourne Ultimatum. It's very funny.
I don't know when I saw them, but yeah.
But yeah, the Bourne movies kind of have that vibe. It's kind of funny because they kind of dropped like the aggressive patriotism vibe that like 90s like thrillers kind of had. What's another? What was that one Steven Seagal movie? Kind of had that vibe a little bit. Executive Decision, was that the one?
It's got a lot of them are that like this.
Yeah, Executive Decision, Kurt Russell, Executive Decision, that's kind of one of those movies that had that kind of, like, vibe to it.
I guess Independence Day kind of had that vibe to it.
It's a bit different. That's definitely different.
It did, though. It did a little bit, though.
A little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm specifically the movies that come to mind that, like, specifically that, you know, this game like really seems to be emulating that I really like are like things like movies kind of like The Sum of All Fears or like Patriot games, Air Force One. Yeah, that movies in that kind of like Tom Clancy genre, and it seems cool. So, so I that's kind of like a lost genre that they don't really seem to make movies like that anymore. I mean, the last movie I think that was like in that genre that I can think of was like White House Down doesn't even really fit in that genre as much as like what was the other one that was like the dead
Olympus Has Fallen.
Olympus Has Fallen. That was the last movie. The thing is, Olympus Has Fallen was like a serious movie. Like it was trying to be serious. White House Down was like more of like a parody almost of that kind of
Yes.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, White House Down was like, it played it straight, like that movie literally, like White House Down, or Olympus Has Fallen, like literally like ended its credits like over a waving American flag.
Yeah.
Like, White House Down was like kind of like a goofy buddy action, like a buddy cop action. Like,
that's the one. Yeah. I had them mixed up, I think.
Okay, at that point, I need to ask you though: have you ever played the campaign of Call of Duty Black Ops?
I have.
Yeah, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, so that game was trying to be kind of like that style of movie a little bit.
Oh yeah, and it kind of nailed a lot of it.
It did pretty close. I think it.
And then the ending was just like literally you
Fight Club.
What?
I like having an imaginary friend the whole time.
Yeah. Oh no, that was actually not the ending. I mean, honestly, the point Reznov was amazing. You know the clever part was about Reznov?
Yeah.
He's an actual character.
Yes, I did like that.
Like they didn't just like invent Reznov. Reznov was a thing like in World at War. You know what? Maybe we should probably also just stream World at War at some point for everyone who has it. Co-op, just killing Nazis. I feel like people need just very uncompromisable Nazi killing.
And I haven't played World at War. I would be down to do some co-op.
Oh my god, yeah, you should. Like, you know, I would say the American campaign is.
I haven't played a Call of Duty game in years, actually.
Okay,
I think the last Call of Duty game I played was Modern Warfare 3. It's been a long time.
Let me put it like this: I get why. I guess why at the time everyone was just a bit like icky about it. You know, because like it basically just went back to World War II and then like just. I mean, in terms of multiplayer, it was also still fun because it just kind of blended some shit from 3 with 4, so you know that was fun. But I feel like the one of the 2 campaigns that really got vindicated over time, you know, came out, people hated it, and then later people actually liked it. Is definitely that one because let me put it like this: the American one is basically like you're in the jungle, this tree starts speaking Japanese, enjoy. But then there's the Russian campaign. The Russian campaign is basically just like Reznov screaming at you that you should just kill more Nazis, eradicate them all, purge the fascism from this earth. It is your sole duty in life to destroy as many Nazis as possible. And like that's the whole fucking campaign for the Russians. It is just literally kill Nazis as many and as brutally as possible. And like. Yeah, guess why it's one of the campaigns that got really popular later in life. People just like a good Nazi killing game. But yeah,
I love that we're speaking of caving to fascists. Oh boy, I love that newspapers are like okay, here's the headline from the LA Times. Former CNN anchor Don Lemon arrested in Beverly Hills. Was it an attack on the First Amendment? That was the headline they went with. Here's the headline I would have gone with. Former CNN anchor Don Lemon arrested in Beverly Hills in an attack on the First Amendment. That's how I would have written that headline.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuckers. Grow spine.
It is like holy shit.
They couldn't even get judges to sign off on the warrant.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, like they.
I do find that, can I say one thing though? I find it very funny that I'm in a mission with 3 Ogrins and I'm just like one veteran and then they're like just 3 Meathogs being like, oh, smash! It's very funny.
I mean,
but yeah,
I feel like, man, Don Lemon has like look, as much as it is that, like, okay, the reasons he got, like, let go from CNN were maybe justified, maybe not, whatever. Well,
but from what I heard, like, he's still invested.
He's more than like made up for his sins, I think. Look, I realize that the question of like workplace sexual harassment is like, look, it's not great.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't be so quick to forgive that, but at the same time, man's been doing some fucking phenomenal independent journalism since he went independent and like started becoming like a TikTok guy. Like, legit.
Like, that's the thing, you know. There's some people who are bad, but like, in context, why did they arrest him? Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, like, he was covering protests. Also, let's talk about Critical Hit for a second. Look, guys, come on, man. Like, they arrested the protesters who went in and just, like, barged into a church service, which...
I mean, context, I guess, to keep in mind is that the minister that was doing the service is basically a member of Trump's administration.
Okay. Like, let's talk about this real quick. So, ICE has been going in and basically waiting outside of like Catholic churches and like kidnapping people and families and taking their children. So like, I think it's pretty reprehensible for them to like.
Well, they've been doing less of the churches thing. They've been doing more. Not that they haven't done churches.
Yes, they've also, but like the reason they haven't been doing churches lately is because like some churches have just moved online because like they don't want they don't want like their attendants to like get kidnapped by ICE. Yeah, like so they've literally been shutting down churches. ICE has literally been shutting down churches because parishioners are afraid to show up. And I don't know. I would, in some kind of world where you would maybe reflect a little bit on what you're doing to people's faith a little bit, and think that maybe some people coming in protesting at church is maybe not as bad as making people stray away from their faith. But sure, we'll step past that. And like also coming in and protesting in a church. If you're a pastor, you're not just there to preach to people. You're a community leader, right? Like that's part of the job.
You should be at least.
Right. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to engage with people, right? So if protesters come in, what you do is you talk to them, right? Like you have a duty, at least in theory, right? I mean, if you watch that video, it didn't really seem like they made any efforts to do that. And I realized the protesters went in there to be disruptive and to, you know, get noticed, get seen, you know, get that viral video out there. And I think it's good and right that they did that. But like, they didn't really try to engage with them in any kind of meaningful way, other than to just kind of like, you know, act shocked and offended. You know, I would think that, you know, if you wanted to turn this on its head, you know, the correct way that you could have done this, or a better way you could have done this, would have been like, hey, we're going to engage with you, right? Because one of the best ways that you can make people look bad is to beat them at their own game. Or, you know, to carry on your church service, or to try to, you know, talk to them or engage with them, right? There are so many better ways you can engage with that, right? One of the best ways that, you know, you can do that, especially if you're a church, is to, like, not be disrupted by it. But rather, you know, coming down with this show of force, it's just like, it makes you look weak, honestly. So like, I don't know, they didn't handle it well, and instead, what they did was they instead chose to get other shittier journalists to cover them doing perp walks of all those protesters when they went in and rounded them up and arrested them. And I think what was even funnier is when the Trump administration tweeted those all out on Twitter, they used AI to modify. Did you guys see that? They used AI to modify them to make them all crying and stuff. It's just embarrassing. Like, come on. And then when they got caught for doing that, their reactions were also just like extremely mature. Like, I don't know if you guys saw how they responded to when they got caught doing that too. It's just like completely unserious people. So it's just a bunch of fucking morons. Like, so I mean, just like,
yeah,
we want to talk about like what ICE is going in and disrupting people's faith and their religion, and like we respond by going and protesting a church where somebody who's pretending to be a man of God, be a community leader, is failing that responsibility. And he responds with just more force and really just makes the point that he's not fit for that responsibility, and just like it's a clown show all the way through. Like it just makes the point. It just makes the point for itself. And like if you had any amount of intelligence or savvy behind this, and the thing is, even televangelists know this, right? There have been plenty of like you can find examples in the past where people have tried to like disrupt televangelists.
You could run that, by the way.
What?
You could run. It's a pretty intense section. I need to get through the choke point here.
I think to sum up this rant, I think the way that they could have handled this and like made the protesters look bad was like kind of the way that Ilana Omar handled like having like liquid thrown at her this week. It was just like, nah, I'm not going to be disrupted by this. I'm just going to keep going, right? Like if you want to make your opposition look bad, you don't get phased by it. You don't pull a Karen. And that's what they said. It just chose to clutch their pearls, and that's how you kind of show that you are like not serious about what you're doing. I don't know, man. Also, you just can't arrest Don Lemon. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, I guess they thought they could, so.
I mean, they did, and they are, and apparently he's still being held from everything I could tell. So like,
it's very depressing.
Yeah. Sorry. Just tying this all back together from where I started with all of this. I mean, it's just like, you know, I mean, look, we all knew that these people had no principles, and that again goes back to this like kind of basic thing that I've been saying from the very beginning, which is like, yes, I knew that these people would abandon their principles like the instant that like they faced any kind of opposition to them.
I mean, that fucks. The whole point is to like just do terror. Just state-based terror.
Yeah, I think my biggest fear. My like two biggest fears right now are that like one is that they're gonna throw the midterms, and that like if they throw the midterms, we're in trouble. Because I think there's a very strong chance that they'll succeed at that. I don't really know how you counter that, because if you throw those midterms, then we're in trouble. You can't like because if they throw the midterms, then like it doesn't matter if you get Trump out. In 2 years, then because you still have a completely you've only gotten rid of like the state figurehead at that point. You still have the fascists in power, even if you do manage to put a feckless Democrat in. And that's the second biggest fear that I have, is that like, let's say we get Gavin Newsom in 2 years, like they're gonna let all these people off the hook. That's the thing that scares me the most about all of this is, let's say we do get a Democrat in 2 years. What happens if we don't hold any of these people accountable for what they've done? Boy howdy, that's what worries me.
Yeah, that's not like the thing is not only that there's probably like this isn't even the thing about this is like a twofold thing. Like on one hand, if you let them go, just with the idea of let bygones be bygones, because let's just be real here, they were never
probably just going to end up being reparations part 2.
Yeah.
Or sorry, I mean Reconstruction Part 2.
Yeah, and like the thing I want to point out is more like, should I put it in the best way? The thing is just, people, like, on one hand, it's the whole, yes, you missed the point, but also kind of crucially, in my opinion, people want consequences. Like,
Yes.
I don't think, like, the thing is, if you sit down and be like, oh, let bygones be bygones, you're doing this from a position that is so utterly detached from reality and also from what people, like, want, and think is, because, like, oh yeah, but it never, because, you know, I do think probably what most people think, oh, you can't just do that because, you know, I never really thought what they did affected a lot of people. And like, yeah, not you, but the people on the ground. And those people, again, they want blood. They want consequences. They're not, like, happy about that. And I don't know how to put it in the best way, but I feel like they're gonna fumble that hard.
And again, that's kind of my deep concern is that they will fumble it.
I mean, a lot of this is going to be down to like what the DNC decides to do with like if they've amended their ways after learning and maybe they've learned their lesson after the Bernie incidents.
I think part of me almost wonders if, like,
let me guide you in the.
And this is the thing that maybe I'm kind of. I almost wonder if they kind of have to learn not learn the hard way, but like
learn it some way.
I almost wonder if they if they fuck it up and like don't apply consequences like that will cause something like I don't know even more catastrophic to happen. God forbid, but that will be the thing that finally takes them out of power and causes real change.
I mean, it could be, but
yeah, I mean, like, it would be pretty horrible. It would be bad for literally everyone. I mean, it would be unimaginably bad.
Complete.
Yeah.
Bad in ways that I can't imagine. But like, it feels to me like these guys are gonna try to like do the Biden thing. Like, all right, we're just gonna go back to normal now.
Yeah, and like I don't know what to say about this.
Like I don't know, it's uncharted territory.
Authorized.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about
if I were to give a little bit of like fairness to Biden, some of him going back into the normalness and stuff, I think is partly to do with I think a part of it is to do with coming off of the pandemic.
I mean,
people needed normalcy, I think.
To a degree, but like I
was
mean,
not the best political move given the situation that we're in. But a lot of the issue is hindsight.
I mean, yeah, I would say that the main thing I would say that just was like. Let me be clear here. I do think this whole "let's go back to normal" could have only worked in a world where the whole MAGA crowd didn't get into power again, because then they would have fizzled out. At some point, it would have happened.
Well,
but
the other problem is that the Democrats willfully fucked up the incumbency.
Oh, let's just like I'm sorry.
Here's the thing: in the U.S., unless you supremely fuck up as a president, which Biden did not do,
yeah,
you win your incumbency. You just do because that's what happens. People are more willing to go with continue on with what has been happening. And
yeah, it's kind of insane to.
It's not even just that. Like they could have had a fighting chance if Biden hadn't been in from the start of things. But the fact that they dropped him after the primaries? How do you get... You can't fuck up more than that.
They could... You know what? The thing is... And here's the thing. They dropped him. Okay. But then, in the beginning, Kamala Harris worked. And then they nurtured that momentum. They had something going there.
She did have great momentum, but I don't think she would have... Even if they had not done anything...
They could have.
I don't think it would have carried on to win.
I do think they could have, but...
They took their worst candidate and replaced them with their second worst candidate. I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, just like, there was something going. The thing is, okay? I think Harris could have won, because, like, most people still dislike Trump. But the problem is, after that initial... You know, that initial momentum of, like, shit's gonna change. We're gonna do something. They just destroyed any trust they could have had in that moment. Like, that's the thing.
The problem.
The thing is, they lost trust.
It's not the DNC.
What?
It's not just the DNC, though. A lot of her programs and policies.
You know what?
The same as like, there were people who had problems with that on the Democratic side.
Oh yeah, no, that's
not because it was progressive, but because it was conservative.
You know, I totally get that. Like, she was definitely not.
Also, there's a active prejudice in the U.S. against prosecutors. People just don't like prosecutors, especially.
Yeah, she's a cop.
Especially swing voters.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
But I think here's the thing.
She is a cop to a lot of people.
I mean, it's not wrong.
She is, but like, here's a big thing I want to point out. This was an election that wasn't based on policies. Period. Like, because
it was vibes.
It was vibes. And the thing is, she had the better vibes. She just had outright the better vibes until they really thought, you know what?
Trump danced.
She just.
I joke.
I just like, and then they thought, hey, how about we just turn those vibes into, you know, those cop vibes. As you said, she was like, in the beginning, yeah, she was basically a cop, but the vibes were right. And then they were like, how do we just flip that completely around? Like, they just killed off anything they could have had. And yeah, probably Biden could have also won. But you know what? I'm gonna be very honest here. Biden probably, maybe, would have lost in just in the same way. As in, like, it wouldn't surprise me if he would have found something that people could have latched onto, and then some dipshit was just like, we need to neuter any goodwill that we have.
I don't know.
Like,
given how much, like, given the margins that Trump won by, like, kind of think that maybe changing candidates wasn't really the thing that... I kind of feel like that Trump train was, like, going and going. I almost think it was the assassination attempt, and I feel like there was
really.
Just a lot of
I think
organic stuff going for Trump that, like,
again, the point I want to point out, I think the main reason was, like, people completely underestimated how much how's it called, how much, especially social media, where, like, everything kind of works through, like, a whole lot of opinion forming nowadays works. It was just bought by a Nazi, and I think everyone just underestimated that part. But again, aside from that, this was a vibes election, and I think the big problem was that Biden didn't have a vibe, other than probably for old people. He's the president, so I guess, and that's a big bonus. I agree with that. But I think the main problem that Kamala Harris had, she definitely brought in the beginning the better vibe to the table, and then again, they just flushed it down the toilet for fucking Dick Cheney's wife.
Well, daughter.
Oh my god, it's like, what are we doing here?
Also, I
Why
met
are
her
we doing
once,
this?
by the way.
What?
Just out of random. I used to work at the hospital that I saw her in a. I don't know why she was there. Or I think she's just like getting a checkup or something. It was like, you're Liz Cheney. Okay, cool. Bye. Anyways, yeah, she's a representative from Wyoming. Ran into Liz Cheney at Ivinson Medical Center in Wyoming. She's like, oh, why are you here? Bye. Because I was on a schedule, and it's just like, oh, I saw Liz Cheney today. That was
By the
weird.
way, I just want to mention that the last, not counting Trump and Biden, the last one-term president was H.W. Bush, and that was because he was not Reagan, and because of the aftermath of Reagan.
Wait, Bush was just one term?
Bush,
the old
HW.
one. Oh, the old one. Yeah.
Bush Senior.
Yes. Bush Senior.
Yeah.
That's how significant the incumbency is.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel like you all need funny presidents again.
I mean, like.
I mean, not in the.
Have you not seen any of Trump's recent public appearances?
You know what? Here's the thing. It's just his funniness is just stained by the whole fascism. I mean in a Harding way. You know, like funny in a Harding way. Like, oh god, how the hell did this happen? Like, how can this guy be for real? Way. If you know about him.
I don't know anything about Harding. Nobody thinks about Warren G. Harding.
Oh my god! Okay.
I've never thought about Warren G. Harding before this morning. What the fuck did Warren G. Harding do?
Okay, so basically he's from Ohio. Okay.
Okay, that's
basically,
all that I need to know.
So he was a Republican, but he was a progressive one for the time, especially in the 1920s. His whole thing that he ran on was basically, hey, we're going back to isolationism and all that, because you know after World War I, etc. So he kind of just got the nomination by accident, and then just ran against like kind of an incompetent Democrat, and then you know that's why he won. So shit he did. First off, he basically gave all high-ranking positions to just his friends from Ohio. Like, the USA was just ran by a bunch of people from Ohio that just were routinely involved in scandals and bribery. And the funny thing is, everyone thought he was involved, but they kept looking into it, and he wasn't. He just elected idiots. This idiot friend group. Okay, now come the banger. So, one reason he won actually was this was the first election where women were allowed to vote in the USA, and he was pretty big on feminism. Like, he was generally down for women's rights should be expanded. So he had an affair immediately after his wife went to the hospital.
Tracks.
He had multiple affairs in office. He was Bill Clinton on steroids.
So the G in Warren G. Harding's doing some heavy lifting here then.
Yeah. But you know, it gets even funnier, because like, so here's the thing.
How do you know more about American history than us, the Americans? God damn.
Okay, you know what? I just stumbled at a while ago, and he's just so funny, because like, listen, okay, here's the thing. So again, really pro women's rights, so all the women, and then just like, feeds all the way, and like, let me tell you, he confused everyone. Then also, he pissed off the fascists and all that because he was really pro-civil rights movements. Like he actually initiated a bunch of stuff that got later signed in the Civil Rights Act in the 60s. Like, a lot of that groundwork was like just in the files since his administration, which is like, wow. really progressive president. So he was really hard against immigration and hated on Greek people.
I mean, this tracks.
He's like, don't be racist to black people or fuck those Greeks. And you're like, what is wrong with you? Why are you like that? And again, the Oval Office was just ran by Ohioans.
I mean, this is very, very on brand for Ohio. This is...
And then he died in a heart attack. So he's also one of the few people that died in office.
Checks out.
Yep.
Who's his vice president? Hold on.
His vice president, Calvin Coolidge.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, Coolidge.
What's Coolidge known for? I know Coolidge more than I know Harding, but I don't even know what Coolidge is known for.
Yeah, like Coolidge only basically became that because he needed someone to run, and
Lady Brahms.
But you know what's really funny? His staff just like had fucking Herbert Hoover was on his staff. Like he just opened. He was the guy that just opened a bunch of people the whole thing to I know to the government. It's like he's a really weird person. Like, yeah. Again, he's just like, he's probably the most scandal-ridden, one of the most scandal-ridden presidents, but like, again, incredibly progressive for his time. Like, do you know that his, okay, here's the thing. Also a fun fact about him. So he was the first president whose inauguration was broadcasted live over radio.
Oh yeah.
Which is like, because he was actually very much for, expansion of information. He also insisted on writing all of his speeches on his own, and they were chaotic as fuck, and always, like...
I support this.
Like, it's just like, everyone needs to hear me. Like, talks complete incoherent bullshit that contradicts itself. But everyone's like, let me just write your things, and he's like, no, I do it on my own. Yeah.
But I was trying to explain the game, The Conduit, to Roth. And like, it's batshit ending, which you reminded me of, and I finally got to. It's like, oh hell yeah, this game is fucking cooked.
You get to this one in the second.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's right. The game has the awesome ending.
You did not expect that. Like, you're like, okay, how do you end the Conduit? And you're like, is that George Washington power armor?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, oh yeah. I mean, that's right. It's like, oh, you know what we should do? We should make a unlicensed sequel to this game. Is what we should do.
Yeah.
Because it's not. How do you top this? You can't. These games.
You can't. Where's the third one, Sega? Why?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think High Voltage Studios exists anymore. So like, I don't know. Anyways, we're volunteering right now. High Voltage. We'll make Sega. We'll make that third one.
I mean. It kind of needed to be like, at least, how's it called? They did Lego Racers? What the fuck? What is that for a studio? Like, sometimes when you just learn of like... They did Saints Row Get Out of Hell? Wait, they No, they still exist?
Yeah, they mostly do like licensed tie-in games. So like, they have a lot of they just do. Yeah, they mostly just do licensed. Like they don't. I think
they're working for Epic Games on Fortnite.
Yeah, the Conduit is like their only like original IP. Like the Conduit's like their only like original game.
It's so interesting. We've been busy. It's the most prolific independent game developer in America. I don't know if that's the case, but because A, they're owned, B, I don't know, like, Valve exists.
I mean, look, if you look at how many games they've made over the years, I mean, they make a lot.
They made a shit ton, I know.
I mean,
They've worked on. I mean, even though the last years have just been like, they worked on. They did the Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Listen, they mostly do licensed tie-in games. They make that boy. They put out a lot of games. They make a lot of games. Anyways, I wanna make the Conduit
totally...
3. But I was talking with Roth. Like, how do we make the Conduit 3? Well, easy. We start, but like. We decided we're only gonna have it be like obscure presidents that nobody knows anything about, and like we're gonna make it like a we're gonna go take it back to like Rainbow Six, like the original Rainbow Six, where you're like it's a squad tactics game, but you're only leading like presidents nobody's ever heard of. So it's like James Polk, Martin Van Buren, Calvin Coolidge, you know, like, and it's just like it's just a squad tactics game with like presidents nobody cares about. Fuck yeah, James Polk. Like, does anybody know? Who the fuck knows? I only know James Polk because I had a girlfriend who lived on Polk Street, and I had to look up who the fuck James Polk was. And it's like, oh, this guy's the president. Because every American city, like, first they name all the streets after trees, and then they name after streets after numbers, and then they name them after presidents. And so, like, when you're in the president, like, yeah, it's like Polk Street and all that. So, anyways, like. Yeah, that's the only reason I even know who James Polk is. Like, what the fuck did James Polk do?
Oh, yeah,
nobody knows.
Oh, yeah, fun fact, I actually saw the Conduit 2 in our store today, and I was like, No, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you here. I also saw the Metroid Prime trilogy for the Wii. Despite everything, I'm like, but too much money. I don't have the money for that. Again, February is loaded for me. I will spend too much money on games. But yeah, a Conduit sequel, that sounds... a spiritual sequel. Should be done at some point.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, how do you make a good Conduit game? You make an aggressively bland and generic shooter with a batshit conspiracy story, and that's... But, like, honestly, Conduit 2 had some jackshit insane bosses. Like,
yes,
that's the thing
I know.
Like,
I know.
You gotta fight like a giant crystal guy, and you fight like a giant snake, and the thing is, the bosses have nothing to do with the rest of the game, which is the crazy thing.
I mean, hey, it's an easy improvement. You just make them fit into the rest of the game.
By the way,
that's the thing.
You want to hear something funny?
Go ahead.
Y'all know about the Valve about the lawsuit against them, right?
Oh yeah.
In the UK, the Monopoly thing.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Basically.
Okay, so
yeah.
There's basically a lawsuit that's been filed against Valve in the UK, claiming that Valve has a malicious monopoly, and that they are doing things like I think it was something along the lines of forcing people to use their site over other sites, and then they cite like other things, like 30% cut-ins and
yeah.
I mean other stuff.
That's true.
I think,
but basically, like it's but the of all people who's supporting this lawsuit, Tim Sweeney.
Really? You?
Yeah, the guy who pays millions of dollars in order to get exclusive titles on his storefront.
Yeah. But I mean, he just, the thing is also, he just kind of has like a very much like a just ideological beef with the whole 30% thing, so that tracks. Like, honestly, this isn't like him being this isn't like even him being like how's it called, inconsistent. He's just like very clear. He always hated that. He also posted Steam's rules do explicitly prohibit games from steering players to competing purchase methods, forcing everyone to pay 30% to Valve.
Apple and Google did the same until the court explicitly found this practice to be unlawful. And the fact checked on him said they don't.
Yeah.
And that the thing that Sweeney is referring to only affects Steam keys.
But they're keys for Steam. Anyway, you know what? This is pretty stupid. But like,
I mean, it does kind of suck that like Steam charges so much to distribute on their platform because like you literally can't make money on any other platform other than Steam. Like it is a de facto.
Yeah.
Honestly,
there is such a thing as a de facto monopoly, and like Steam does have a de facto monopoly.
Yeah. Like here's the thing. I will say the fact that Steam is the quote-unquote monopoly platform on PC is good in a lot of ways, because it would be hell if everything was split over like multiple, like the fact that we have basically GOG for, you know, DRM-free conservation stuff and old games, good, and Steam where, you know, devs can like interact, have like more connections, etc., also good. It would be really bad if we split more games over more launchers. The thing is just, Steam needs to be regulated, period. Like, we don't need more launchers, we need just better regulations. Because, like, yeah, 30% is bad, especially for small devs. You shouldn't.
Yeah, it is bad for small devs, because I shouldn't have to pay 30% on this.
And also, let me just...
What we should do is just have better regulations that don't let them gouge us so much. It should be more of a price gouging issue.
Yeah, it is, but, like, I think there was also, like, a lot of... Like, the whole lawsuit is, like, by a really weird person, but I saw something about that, but anyway. Again, price regulation, totally. Again, I think the whole 12% thing that Epic Games does is actually something that should just become baseline, because that's like 12 or 10% seems more than fair, especially since, you know, Valve also makes money from, you know, Counter-Strike skin gambling, so who cares? They have more than one income source.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it's a lot. I need to step away for like a couple of minutes, but
no, I want to actually kind of wrap this up here because it's getting late.
That sounds good to me. I have to run.
Yeah, see you around then.
I gotta go. Hopefully I'll have a job next time, but that's unlikely. But thanks for hosting, guys. Take a look at the picture of my French toast, or German toast, or freedom toast. Bye, guys.
Hope you, also Zep, hope you liked,
Yes.
How's Darktide for you?
It's alright.
Alright.
I mean, I'll play it again.
Yeah, I think it's
probably not. I still like fantasy better, and I feel like I enjoy Vermintide a little bit more. But that said, I've only played the Ogryn. So I don't know if there's another type of character in this game that I might like better.
Who knows? Maybe.
Who knows? But I still think I'm probably more leaning towards Vermintide 2.
I mean, yeah, we can see how it is later, because like this honestly, you've also been just on low difficulties. Like high difficulties get very chaotic. Like it's really going to it's really bonkers what comes at you there. Yeah. I mean, hey, we can also, like, if it works out, probably maybe soon look into Payday 2 again. They keep updating that game. They just made some big changes, so maybe, hey, maybe your turret build is gonna become more viable in this in the future.
Maybe. I'm not like the most excited to try to get to like relearning Payday 2, but I would be willing to give it a shot.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you also had a fun time being here, talking about the freedom toastification of German toast. And yeah, have a good one. Bye.
Bye.